Hello friends, how's it going? Happy Saturday, I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Starry with the first, Luke with the second, Major with the third. Hello, how's it going, y'all? Hope you're having a good one. Oh man, I'm excited. How are you doing, friend? I'm doing well, Here, I'm gonna do a quick switch over to just chatting. I'm going right over to this. Hello. Hi, how's it going? Hi. I'm doing alright. We had a busy day today. And I only got a little bit of sleep last night, but I felt good. I had a little nap when we got home. Went out for a friend's birthday today. I had a little nap when I got home. I feel pretty good now. So, you know. Just, I felt like playing some game. That's all. I felt like playing some game. Everyone have a good day. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Major. Oh my god. Mischievous time, you did it. It's better after the account ban glitch. Yeah, that was super weird. What is up with that? Did you have to be like, hey, why did I get banned? Or did they just like immediately do that on their own? Were they just like, oh, we messed up? Because if they did it on their own, then at least like they caught it. But that's messed up. Because that makes me wonder like how many have they not caught, you know? You know? It's silly. But you know, I didn't finish the VOD in time for another stream. I'm sorry, Sarah. Hello, welcome in. I had to appeal and put a support ticket. Oh, that's stupid. Gav, I skipped ahead on Virtue's last reward. I couldn't wait. Hey, that's okay. So you know things that I don't. Ooh. I'm not even bothered. It's okay, Luke. You don't have to be forgiven. No issue. You do. Sarah, how much of did you get to see any of the VOD? Or is it because I know like you came into like the second half. Oh, but you didn't finish the end. It's insane, but that's it. Okay. That's okay. I mean, I can like, you know, let's short form it, the thing I do every time because I start thinking about it and I'm like, oh man, this is what happened. By the way, I put on the fan. So you may hear it in the background a little bit. I don't know how much is coming through. It seems like not too much. You probably only really hear it when I'm talking more than anything, I'm sure. Let's see, what happened last time? We took some time to double check a couple things. I didn't see much. I put it on last night. I was getting ready for bed. I fell asleep a few minutes in, and I spent all day today watching Taskmaster. You know what? That's a good use of your day. Not even a problem. Not even. We took the opportunity to see what would happen if we did the other path after betray. No. We allied against Clover in the our first timeline of things. We allied against Clover. She allied too, so we didn't have enough points to go through the number 9 door. So we saw what happens if we betray Clover and have enough numbers to go through the number 9 door, in which we do. We actually went through the number 9 door with Fi and Dio. On the other side, we found ourselves in a desert. I did little quotation marks. It's clearly the moon. We are very obviously on the moon. We're on the moon. We went on to the moon. Where they didn't figure it out. But Fi said something about, oh, you didn't make the jump with me. So clearly, and she also mentioned like there being another timeline. So there's very clearly a, I guess like very clearly an obvious hopping of timelines for Fi. And I guess that Sigma was also making that hop, but at some point didn't make it for some reason. I don't know. Twitch never said if this would be held against me. It better not. They're the ones who messed it up. Hopefully they just went back and like cleared it from the record. Basically, you know? Just like, oh, never should have been. But yes, so, and then Fi chased down Dio, who was just disappeared, and we went and found them and learned of the Free the Soul cult, basically, that this guy named Brother had himself cloned several times, or had like clones made of him that had his brother's DNA. His brother's name is Left. So brother's name is Left. And Left's DNA is in all these clones. And so they all share the same face. Dio being one of these clones. And was tasked with the mission to get into the base, this bunker on the moon, and basically infiltrate the game for some reason, which he did. He succeeded. Clearly he did so by killing the lady that was there, the older lady, and took her place, took her watch, and so we know why she died. We don't know who she is or what's going on with her, but we know that she died, and that's probably why. Hello, I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Hello, Pumpers. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope things are going well. So we know for a fact that there's golems, and we know for a fact that there's clones. So I have a bit of a theory that there's some people who are clones, maybe, or people who are golems, or maybe we're all golems who look like people who are, and then also Dio's a clone. It's a big mess. Who knows? She also made sure to get the password for the Zero Bomb from Dio, which was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters, not 12. So that doesn't take care of the password that we found that we need to put in one of the timelines. At least I don't think it did. I'd have to look. I don't know for sure. And then we proceeded to move down the second path for the timeline, in which we teamed up with Tenmyoji and went through the yellow door. We got to our first AB game where Tenmyoji betrayed us. And we chose Ally. He betrayed us, so we have 1 point. Then we proceeded to continue to team up with Tenmyoji because, of course I did. That's what I'm going to do. Clover and I, Clover happened to be our pair. Tenmyoji is the person that we went through the next door with. We solved the puzzle, and that is where we're at. What was the password we got? We got the password for the Zero Bomb. The Zero Bomb. He had a briefcase that we were like, he's got this thing. He's trying to figure out the key to solve whatever's on this briefcase, and he's like, no, you have it backwards. I have the key to the thing that I want to unlock, basically. Yes, but what is it? It is LXAQNSGDQ. That's our password. It's not like a phrase or anything like that. So, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. Now, part of me thinks the lounge when I look at this, right? Because the lounge had letters on the wall. So I'm going to check that today to find out. Also, I did a quick jump back to see if we could go through the red door in one of the timelines. The first timeline where we could go through the green or the blue door, but we didn't go through the red. And we were only able to go through the red when we were forced to in the split of that sort of section. I tried to go through it, and Kay blocked us off and was like, no, you can't go through that door. So we know for a fact that it is not a split. It's simply you cannot go through that door for a reason. Which is also happening in this timeline. So without any more delay, let's freaking get into it and see what's going on with more of this gam that is already like wild. Suspicious I will work on it. You got it. Now, it's funny because usually before I play, I'll send Tora a message to be like, hey Tora, I'm gonna play some Zero Escape. And then Tora's like, oh my god, I'm gonna come watch. But Tora is currently streaming at the moment. She's doing some Mario Kart World because she's got the Nintendo Switch 2, and she wanted to play because she's a huge nerd for Mario Kart. So I was thinking I should send her a message still, because I told her I would message her before I play. So I'm gonna just quickly message her and be like, I know you're karting at the Mo, but I need answers. Sorry. I escaped now. I hope that I don't disrupt her stream. This is what I'm concerned about, is that I'm disrupting her stream. This is not my intention at all. I just want to follow through on the fact that I said that I would message her whenever I play. Because I told her I would. Here, I'm gonna put in brackets. Don't be distracted by this. It would help if I spelled it correctly. Don't be distracted by this. Okay, perfect. That works, right? It works perfectly. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, and the one ending we have is Dio's ugly freaking mug. Right, okay. Perfect. Here. I'm gonna just make sure I have this available to me so I can adjust and do things. Okay. I'm also gonna hide that real quick. Perfect. Alright. Before we continue, I'm gonna look at my memos, because this is what was written on the wall in the lounge, which there's no X right away. I don't see an X on there, so obviously that's not it. We do have Lion still on there. I still think Lion is something, but I mean, you know, there's a lot of letters on that board, or on that wall, so it doesn't matter. All right, so this is after the second escape room, where we were with Temyoji and Clover. We took a quick moment to take a look in the Floor B warehouse. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
Yeah, they never point that out in the other timeline. Now, this door obviously does have a 9, but is it welded shut? Is it closed off to us? Oh, well, there you go. True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, I can see.
Maybe we did try this. Well, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
The white doors.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
Hey, Luke, when you watched this, did you read ahead, or when you went ahead with it, did you read ahead, or did you watch like a VOD of it, like a Let's Play? Because I want to know what your experience is with it a little bit. So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speaker. AB game has been activated.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Guess which dingus this was. Oh, also, Quark. That was something I didn't mention. Quark passed out. Not before going through the door, but before that, we were exploring some of the rooms. He passed out, and we did a little examination of him. Turns out he had Radical 6. And then when we looked further into it, he woke up and pulled a scalpel and tried to take his own life. And we were able to wrestle him down, and Luna gave him a little, what's it called? The Haboxidil? I don't remember the name of it. And it knocked him out. Night juice, yeah. It knocked him out for, they claimed, a few hours. So we don't know if he will wake up and disappear at that point, or if he is still in that room passed out. But we will see. What?
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark.
Yeah.
We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go.
Allison Kay brought... That's right, Allison Kay had to bring Quark through the door with him. With them, sorry, because he was their third person. They had no choice but to. Man, I wish this sequence was skippable. I'm assuming on the DS it was used as a loading screen in a sense. Just popped open a Coke Zero. I'm also gonna open my orange bubbly. That was a nice pop. Put my water here in case I need it. I'm bevved up. I've got all the bevs. We returned to the Floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Okay. Kay, who'd gone through the red door. And Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean.
That's good, at least.
He is still resting. However,
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run for the yellow door. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Oh dear.
Look at this. Look at this. This piece of shit right here. Look at this ugly freaking stupid face. I shouldn't say ugly. That's not fair. But it's stupid.
He's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Oh. Did they give it to him? He's dressed like the space in Venn diagram between pickup artist and circus. Pickup artist and circus ringleader. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. I feel like shitbag is like a perfect description of a person who is a pickup artist and a circus ringleader. Did I read that? Oh, yeah. That we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. He's the type of guy who walks into a room and people audibly sigh, yeah. Yeah. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Okay. Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. What kind of sentence is that? You know, whatever these children creatures do to do for things that they enjoy. Any trace of insanity it shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir.
Excelavir. Okay, so Excelavir is the cure for Radical 6.
Now that I've administered it,
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath. I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands warily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks.
This is such a different Tenmyoji than the other timeline because with Quark disappearing, he had become so rigid towards everybody, just like, I can't trust you, I don't know anything about you, you need to leave me alone as long as you can, like, just do not bother me. And he was like, he even found them, what is it called, the minoxidil? Is that what it's called? It was like trying to check people for blood on their hands and stuff because he had kind of figured he might figure out who killed the lady. And
You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
minoxidil is hair growth medicine. What is the one that shows that makes blood show up in blacklight? What's that one called? I forget at the moment. Usually I'm better at this than I have luminol. Thank you. Luminol and minoxidil are so completely different. I should have known luminol because lumen, like, you know, lighting things up. So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
We know who it was.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. Hey, Tenmyoji, stay here. Let's go choose ally. Oh, Steven, thank you for cheese. Thank you. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
We can put it in the freaking screen here. Yes, Tenmyoji. This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it.
Geez, attack and run. Don't run.
What? You don't remember?
You fed me. Why would you run?
There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. Apparently the other's card is not there or doesn't get in the way. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
What the heck? This is 100% an audio file. Right? This looks like, well, what are these values on the side? Here, I'm gonna do, because the left side doesn't have much, I'm gonna do a quick flip. So you can kind of see the numbers and how they work. 30,000 to 0 to 30,000, 30,000 to 0 to 30,000. This could be like brain activity maybe? Because this, like the waveforms don't even really, also this section, why is it highlighted? But the waveforms don't really look like the way an audio file looks. Audio files are more like, do you know what I mean? They're more like one constant line that can jut up and down, as opposed to two lines facing each other.
Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Okay. Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Here, before... I'm gonna switch back. Weirds me out to be on that side. It just weirds me out a little bit.
Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Okay. 2028 is over. The eclipse has been seen.
The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous.
So we know for a fact that the moon that we saw, the red moon, is not the moon. We knew that already, but like it's even more obvious.
Wish you guys could see it too, but... Sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
Huh?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too.
Okay, Mars has been colonized?
Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long?
There will be a red moon, though. The total lunar eclipse, remember? Yes, but if we're on the moon, then we wouldn't be able to see a red moon, right? And the fact that this is like a recording means that this has already happened. There's no longer a red moon. It's past. But this guy may not be on the moon. No, I assume he's probably on Earth and sent a transmission. Or maybe he's just in space.
Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? you're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table.
Huh.
What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Was that 5?
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
No. It sounds like Luna's voice, but I think it's just Laura Bailey doing that, like another character.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them.
Hmm? You need to be on Earth to see the lunar eclipse because of how the sun, Earth, and moon would line up. Yes. Yes. I guess what I mean is, like, when he started talking about where he was, I was just assuming, like, it was Earth already, right? Does that make sense? And then he started mentioning the moon. But it was more the fact that, to me, the fact that he brought up the date, because we're so unsure about what the date currently is, because Sigma assumes that it's Christmas because that's when he was abducted. And then talking to some of the others, they were taken on like the 22nd. We know that Clover and Alice were both picked up at the same time. And then I think Dio said he was picked up before them, but I mean, he also snuck into the base, so his time doesn't matter really. But I think this just points out that we don't know how long it's been, and that we've been, like, time has clearly gone by, and that their idea of what the date is very different from what it actually is. They may have been asleep for a while. Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion.
Huh?
Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
What experiments were they doing on Mars? Huh. She invented the virus. Yeah. Oh. It worries me that it is Laura Bailey, because it could be Luna. I shouldn't assume that it's just some other person. That could be Luna. Because Luna is a doctor. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Not us. Because we're not on Earth. Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaking heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. What if that was the old lady? Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars?
Is anyone in Luna's family a doctor? Maybe it's her mom. It would make sense for the same voice actress to do a slightly different voice. Yeah, it's true.
I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada.
How does he know all this?
The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women.
Nevada
They'd monitor
again.
the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
Nevada again. That was where the original Nonary games was held, or half of it, and it was where the mock Nonary games that we did in the first game was held. Her mom named her Luna because she was doing space medicine and sending her to the moon. I just added that part for no reason. So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah,
Why is something like that here?
don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
Ooh, I could go for a donut right now.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible.
Okay.
That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember what she said? There's something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last, he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
Okay. Because if this is 2028, after the eclipse, there's no date on the newspaper article we found. But when it comes to, like, even when it comes to, like, a virus spreading, it's gonna take at least, you know, days for it to get from one place to another. It's not just automatically everywhere, right? So there would have to be spread, there would have to be the time for people to die, and then there would have to be, at some point, some sort of quarantine that's pushed. So either this could be a year away from that happening, or, like, considering that they all made it to the moon at some point, this could be years. Also, we don't know if these are the original people or if they're clones / golems. The eclipse is New Year's Eve, so it's sometime in 2029 at least. Yeah.
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation.
Yikes.
The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
Well, I think she's saying that 6 billion people being the world's population, which, to be fair, wouldn't be that accurate considering that we're already past 6 billion people. But I think like this is like 2012. They might have been an approximation.
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
So is he's aware of the actual pandemic and what happened? Wow, damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. Could someone ask this man what year? Yeah, because he knows way more about like this Radical 6 situation than anybody here. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028?
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too.
Oh.
Christmas Day.
Okay, Phi was also grabbed Christmas Day. This is good. I'm happy to be hearing things. Part of me wonders if, because Sigma mentions that his girlfriend broke up with him on Christmas, part of me wonders if Phi was his girlfriend and they just don't have a memory of that for some reason. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's not the situation, but I don't know. I wouldn't put it past this game to do that.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, right? I'm pretty sure Kay has always been at this station, and I'm pretty sure Dio said he was like the 20th or something, but we know that is bullshit because he snuck in here. That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future? Can someone please just like slap this man across the face? Does he not understand that time passes even when you're sleeping?
You see...
Ow!
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
If he dies, I'm going to uppercut this entire game.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Okay. Also, we know that Luna is currently at 1 BP. Is at 1 point. And Dio promised that he would ally. But I wonder. It's him and Phi, though. So Phi will probably make sure that he does.
We need to go back to the warehouse.
We do not. No, we do not trust Dio. He's killed already. I can't put it past him to do it again. Wait! You haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
But...
That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Oh, jeez.
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Phi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
I think Dio was a solo. Was he? I believe so. Maybe? I don't remember. I forget where everybody's at right now.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
I'm worried about Luna. I think Luna's gonna die again. Tenmyoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Doesn't matter who's with who, we'll find out anyway. We'll know for sure. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
Alright. We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah,
Betray.
Luna's the same.
Just betray. That's it.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks betray.
They're both dead.
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick betray. The risk with ally is just too high.
Yep. Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
The fact that they're calling him innocent child just makes me suspicious of him.
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Okay. Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. Why are we being so specific about which one they're going into? That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Do you want to kill me? Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose ally?
Seduce me, huh? Dude, chill. Chill the F out.
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that. Ugh, as if. In your dreams, creep.
Wow. He said one thing and he's already like fully just like being dogged on for it. Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed. Dude, shut up.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose ally.
Yeah,
You can trust us.
Promise.
of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Okay, so far, 1, 2, 3. We know Dio's in here. Kay and Alice went in here. Phi went in here. Tenmyoji's here. Which one are we going to? Does it matter? Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
We have an ad starting in just a minute, just so y'all know. Alright, so that means this one over here, the third one from the left, is empty. So Phi and Luna are voting against Quark. So if for some reason they end up dying, we know that there's something going on with Quark. There's gotta be 100%. I know it could be somebody else playing it, but no. No. I ain't falling for this.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh. What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
I hope this is supposed to be her just joking around and seeing if he is a creep. Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
I don't like it.
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
No. Gross. Anything?
Yeah? Anything.
This is so weird.
So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not a very nice...
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses Ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all
I
by
don't know, I'm confused
myself.
by that.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray
This literally just
for me,
happened.
then I'll listen to anything you say.
Why are we having a flashback for something that happened 3 seconds ago? In the end, there's only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Easy.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Now, no, I believe at this point we hadn't lost anybody yet. This is still before anybody died in the last timeline. It was between now and the next room that people died.
Ambidex gates now opening.
So we'll see if that changes.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Allison K versus Quark, ally, K. Betray, smart. So Dio absolutely chose Betray like a dummy. What a dumbass. Look at this dumbass right here. Thinking that he was just going to betray and kill 2 people and leave. You really think that Phi is that dumb? What a dummy. What a big dum-dum. Next round. If Temyoji, Clover, and Quark and K are all smart, they'll end up with 9 BP.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
We're good though, we're safe.
Check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Somebody just like knock Dio out. Okay, we're a magenta pair.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seemed like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks.
I can say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. I mean, it sounds like it was the right choice, because it sounded like she had every intention to just leave, in all honesty. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
Why was she unsteady? Does she have Radical 6 now?
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. I want to write it down this time because I want to know. I want to keep a track of it much to be better. So it's gonna be like magenta pair, red solo, cyan pair, green solo, you know, be like before. Within moments, a series of risks were extended for me to examine. I don't... Whose hand is this? This looks like Phi? I think this is Phi. I'm guessing Phi is a cyan pair. Mostly just the color of her skin. Because she's, quite pale. Well, now that looks like Phi. I think this is Phi. Who is the first one then? Maybe, Clover? Magenta pair. I guess Clover might be the cyan pair. Let's see. Okay, Tenmyoji is the yellow pair. Okay. K is the red solo. Cup? Huh? What? First one had fake nails, so I think maybe Clover. Okay. K is the red solo. Dio? Dio is the green solo. And then I am the blue solo. Ah! The needles! Hello, Tora! Hi, Tora. How's it going? My ears. Oh, Mario Kart was a good time. I got myself all lost. Good, it was fun. I liked it a lot. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. You seem to just be like, just the way you were talking, I could tell you just had a big smile on your face the whole time. So, that's a good sign. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Huh. Yeah. That Rainbow Road looks so good. That was an awesome Rainbow Road. That was a lot of fun. I think the fact that it's like a medley of their all of them was really neat. I want to eat that road. Just like scoop it onto your plate and have a good bite. Crunch, crunch. Huh. It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Phi's a magenta pair. Yeah, we were right. But Tenmyoji's a yellow pair?
The three solos are red, green, and blue.
It's a road called Rainbow Road. It's got Princess Peach, Mario, and the Toad. What is that song? I've never heard that before. That sounds incredible.
K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
A YouTube video. Man, it sounds like such perfect YouTube video energy. Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I hope my message did not distract you, Tora. I was saying that I was very hopeful that I did not distract you while you were playing. I was like, hopefully this does not get in the way of what she's doing. I think they're gonna be white this time. I saw it. Okay.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah. They're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them then too, Fi. Here, I'm just going to, I drove off the road, probably. No! It's very much just like I told Tora I would message her anytime I'm playing. I don't want her to be distracted. There we go. I just opened my windows, let some cool air in. It feels like it's already making a difference. That's good.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so lay it on us. First, Tenmyoji, tell us about the thing you were going to tell us about before we had to come and vote, please. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A, Tenmyoji and me would form one group, because we don't know who Tenmyoji's pair is. Fi and Dio would form another group. We don't know who Fi's pair is. Clover and Kay would form the third. We don't know who Clover's third is, or pair is.
Wait, you mean there's only one option?
I'm glad that Dio is stuck going up against Fi.
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So, they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Give me Quark. I want to be in a room with Quark. I want to know what is going on with that kid.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Let's all go. Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door. Part of me really wants to do that betray with Clover.
Do I really need to say it?
Promising us, just to see how quickly she like turns around and leaves. Just so Sigma get a reality check a little bit. The infirmary, right? You're going to go check on Quark.
Yeah.
You gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. Hi, B. How you doing?
Good.
That left only 3 of us. Dio, Kay, and myself. Love you, B. I just opened up the window to let some cool air in. Oh. Thank you.
Get granny kisses
I'm okay with that.
on your forehead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Don't get poked.
Bye, chat. Have fun.
Love you.
Love you.
You just want to give me kisses? Okay, bye. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. All right. What should I do? Get
Tonight's that
flashed.
eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Thank goodness. Of course. I need to get the rest of that story from Tenmyoji. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on a second. Alright. Pardon me. Alright. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway toward the infirmary. Huh. There's nobody here. That's uncomfortable. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. The photo of the old lady, for sure. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all that stuff we had with us... Oh, excuse me, pardon me. But all that stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Dude, hey, we were so chill. Why are you so uppity now with us? Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Huh? What the hell, man?
I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, all right? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut.
You know what? Fair. Fair. I still want to know, though.
Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
Okay, but if it's... okay. This drives me bananas. This idea that they're sparing you from something, but if it's already, like, there's already something going on. There's already some truth that is going to clearly be discovered one way or another. What are you protecting me from?
You sure you want that?
Hey, come on. You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Oh my god. Oh. Alice. Don't be dead. Like, just come on. This also the fact that Luna's left. And then there's Clover. Before I could, Phi exploded into the room. Her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Phi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. Alice, this is not your canon ending. I refuse. Is that still a knife? Or is that a scalpel this time? Alice! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was a blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. That looks like a scalpel, right? No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. I'm wondering, could it be Radical 6? She took her own life. Maybe Luna did the same thing last time. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me. But now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Okay, so this time it's a scalpel, it's not a knife. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest. My stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though there's no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
I worry because Phi and Clover left together to go check on Alice. Clover was with me when we left the room. Left like the escape room. She had been with me the whole time. Went to the AB room. She was still with us. So there's no point where Clover was alone. So Clover, more than likely not a killer. I doubt Phi would be either, because Phi and Clover went together. They were, these people were all together before then. Oi, oi, oi. Hello, Eric. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying your Switch. Hope you're having a good gaming with it. Kay and Dio also left, but they went together in a different door. We know for a fact that Tenmyoji and I went to the infirmary, but Tenmyoji went before anybody else. The chances are, though, Tenmyoji would have just gone straight to Quark. That's it. That's all. I don't see why he would go anywhere else. But he did ask Luna to leave. Luna never came out into the warehouse, so where did she go? What happened there? I have a very bad headache from the intense sunlight, but it was a good hanging out with Misaki and Ko. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, we were spending time with her this morning. We went across the ferry and checked out the market in North Van, and then went for lunch. So we had a nice time too.
Say something! Answer me!
There's also a question if Luna could have been the person who did it last time too. And then it was like, did Clover kill Luna?
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed. Then what happened?
The thing is, though, we do know that Alice left unsteadily. I got rigatoni bolognese at the Cactus Club, and it was so friggin' good. Oh my god. I want to go to the Cactus Club sometime. It sounds like it's a little bit pricey. Like, I have to go to the Cactus Club, right? Like, I'm required to. Do you think I get a discount for being a cactus? Maybe.
An accident?
Do you think they would accept that?
You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Should be an MVP, right? Local cactus eats at the Cactus Club. They should put me up on the wall. Like, Gab Cactus. Frequent visitor of the Cactus Club Cafe.
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me!
Oh, that's true. What if he stabbed her and then she, like, she did a little wobble out and, you know, just couldn't say anything, just kind of. But we didn't see any blood dripping on the floor. We didn't see any blood on any of the doors. So that would have to be a hell of a stab where he hits her and she doesn't bleed until she lands here. We have an ad starting in about 40 seconds.
There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Oh, God.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6!
That's a dangerous way of thinking.
No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then.
Hide the axes, no kidding.
Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend.
10 seconds? Clover is very prone to mental break, and it upsets me because I adore her.
Or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards!
Wow. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna chill for a minute with the ad going. It's a pretty intense scene to be just like stuck in ads for. This is very reminiscent of the first game. The fact that they were like we've seen her go through this before, and she ended up murdering everybody with an axe in one of the timelines in the first game. Like, this is, I mean, they're writing her very much the same way. It's just like she's so much more outspoken about it. It's interesting to see sort of the fact that she's had some growth since the first game to this one, where she doesn't feel the need to rely on her brother, obviously. Like, she still has a connection, and she still relies heavily on it. She may be very dependent on others, which I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. But, like, the moment that that person is no longer there, it's just such an immediate, all right, you're all dead to me. It's like, oh my god, Clover. Yeah. This is intense. All right. Welcome back from break. I just wanted to, I was holding out because it's an intense scene. Figured I'll wait till y'all are done and break. I hope your break was good. I hope it wasn't a stupid commercial. I hope it was a good one.
You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7.
Also, I feel like this is a very intense thing to yell at a room full of people when there are several people who could either restrain you or knock you unconscious if you become a threat. Like, I understand she's having a moment, and that's okay. But, girl, be careful, please.
Clover! 6, 5, 4.
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
What? What? Girl, put that finger away. This feels very much, in a way, like a very, like, this is the first sort of timeline. Not necessarily like the first one you're supposed to go down, but the fact that Phi never said anything about knowing the rules with the bracelets, when Zero's like, I didn't, like, nobody knew about that rule. He wasn't like, right, Phi? Like, he, you know, there's nothing, none of that happened. So there's no hints towards it. So this feels almost like the time, like maybe the first timeline for Phi, which is interesting. Wow, that was such an early end. I am very surprised. Oh yeah, I guess it does kind of just end up there, doesn't it? This is the only one that we've actually gone through the white door, so that does sort of make sense. Okay, well, we're gonna do what we do. We're gonna go back and we're gonna choose to betray Tenmyoji. And we're gonna find out real quick if Clover is just gonna up and leave. I have a feeling she might.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
The fact that Tenmyoji was like, what if Clover tries to seduce you? And then Sigma's like, really? And then she was so quickly to be like, you're a creep, I would never. And then immediately is like, by the way, I'm gonna seduce you now. It's so silly.
Could you?
Okay, we're gonna skip through this. We just saw it.
Oh, if you yeah, anything. So if you choose, are you really the only then I'll have it. You don't need to worry about. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
If she has 9 BP, Alice dies. Why would Clover just not immediately be like, you know what? Fuck y'all, I'm leaving right now. Like, wouldn't she? I feel like that's exactly what would happen.
I mean, Alice, and I can't. Please, will you pick Betray?
If she doesn't just walk out the door anyway.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and oh, yeah, I'm skipping this. Stupid flashback from 3 seconds ago. In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what?
Round 2
Hold
of
on.
the Ambidex game has been completed.
It immediately voted Ally for me. What happened? Maybe I pushed the button too much?
Hey, could you?
Ooh, I found a skip button. I just landed on the control button by accident. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's good. Good to know. The game is making you watch Clover's nonsense. Yeah, no kidding.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Yep. Yep. Ugh. That feels bad.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Huh?
Look. I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What the hell? No way! Oh, not even a hesitation. This girl should be stuck in the nonary game 3 times. Like, she's getting out as soon as she can. I don't blame her, honestly.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover! What the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help.
Oh, interesting. We didn't know that.
My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AV game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen.
So is Alice her boss?
I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer.
Oh, yep.
Escape.
Commanding officer, what the hell? What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You...
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Hey, come on now. I mean, why would I think anything?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt toward Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease. Oh.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Well, got another bad end. Perfect. Feel like we're really knocking out the bad ends. That's good. It's good that we got the bad one. That's all that means. It's good that we got the bad. Alright. Perfect. That put us through that entire timeline. Okay. So, now we get to jump back. Gotta get them all eventually. You're right. It's true. Time to go back to the moment before we even chose which door to go through. Who are Clover and I gonna pair up against? Which is interesting because we're still at, technically, even in this situation, we're still at 1. Clover is still at 6. So no matter who we go up against, it's gonna be weird. All we know is that I think Kay, Alice, and Clover, or sorry, Kay, Alice, and Quark are going through a door. So I think our other option is Dio. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. Clover and I were a pair. That meant I had to choose one of the three solos. I'm gonna go through the green door with Quark and see what our reaction is for that, because we know what the reaction was when we tried to go through the red door in the other timeline. I want to take Quark and go through the green door. So option C, I guess.
No. I don't think so. Were you even listening?
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyoji. That means option C is out of the question.
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
Yeah. That was that then. I might have been able to argue down one person, but 2? Besides, there's no way I'd be able to overpower Kay, grab Quark, and force Clover through the green door. Fine. If you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. I had 2 choices, the blue door or the red door. I go through the red door with Dio. I'll take Dio. That means a red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
This might be the one time that we choose ally with somebody and we get betrayed and die. Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine.
Okay, so Alice and Kay are going to go through with Tenmyoji. That means Phi and Luna are going through with Quark.
Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him, I promise.
What about Phi and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys, hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
We have to put up with this dummy. With this dingus. What is this? There's 3 different doors?
Which one do we take?
Dunno. But it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
I don't understand. Okay, thank you, Clover. Thank you. Because it leaves. Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh? Huh?
She really wants her joke to be a good one.
Simple or something?
Hey. You watch your stupid mouth. I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets.
What the heck? What is going on?
Oh man, I'm good.
No, it's.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
No. I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse? Okay,
Well,
you guys are
I
just
think
being
that's
assholes.
enough genius comedy for now.
Smack Dio, no kidding. Smack him with your fist.
How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away. I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine, I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh. The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. Ooh, we're in the lab. We're the ones in the lab this time, so we could find the antidote. Whoa. It's the cloning lab. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
The laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here?
We're in a cloning lab with a clone. Would he recognize anything here?
If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Excelavir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Seek a way out, baby! I feel like this is the only character where I can't really put a weird voice to. I just have to speak in my normal voice, and I hate that it's Dio. I don't want Dio and I to share a voice. Okay, we have IG Replicator replicating Instagram. That seems like a bad idea. A binder. There's some paper inside. Pardon me, I had to sneeze again. Very suddenly. Maybe I'm just allergic to Dio. Let me see that. Says steps for dissecting a frog. You have found steps for dissecting a frog. You can review them in the archive. In school, we did a frog dissection. And we also did a flatworm dissection. Honestly, frogs are cool, but flatworms are far more interesting. Oh, hold on. Got a follow-up sneeze that decided to make its way out. I just decided I'm gonna blow my nose. But yeah, frogs were interesting, but flatworms were far more interesting because the way that they're, the way that a flatworm works is that if you cut off any body part, that body part can then multiply. It can actually turn into another flatworm. It takes a very long time to do it, but we did our dissection of the flatworms while they were still alive, and then we got to see over the next few weeks that the flatworms, all the pieces that were left over were turning into new flatworms. It was really weird. That's terrifying. Yeah. Man, there are some really messed up creatures in this world. Like the immortal jellyfish. A jellyfish who's like about to die and is like, you know what? I'm just gonna revert back to being a child. Like, what? Oh, excuse me. I feel like I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna be a kid again. Wild. Anyway, sorry. I get very into things like that. Anyway, you've asked steps for dissecting a frog. You can review them in the archive. As long as we don't start talking about parasites, I promise I'll be good, and I won't talk about them because I'm way too into those as well. You already know about this. Steps for dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in a fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection provided scalpel. You're free to talk about them. I like learning. Yeah, but I feel like parasites are one of those things. It has to be at the right time, because you start talking about it and it gets a little creepy and uncomfortable, because a lot of the ways that they work are very dark and you know, there's just better times for it. That's all. Yeah. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Okay. They're horrible creatures. They are. But they're so freaking cool. In like the worst way. A binder! Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah. Let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. Okay, we found Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. Reviewing the archive. Man, we're getting all the info first. Preparations for hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparations 1. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute the ratio. 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 steps of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Okay. Research has shown that there's a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Brown seeds in fluid B, yellow, and fluid D, cyan, fail to germinate. This is all going to be very confusing until I read it over again later. Oh, Squish! Calf, how's it going? Welcome in. Hi, guys. Squish and Calf are 2 folks that I got to meet today. I'm just gonna... Oh, sorry. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a thing here. Don't worry about it too much, okay? Okay, y'all? Don't worry about it too much, if you would. I will do this first. But yeah, I got to meet them both today. They're very cool peeps. You should go check it out. No, don't worry. That's the opposite of what I said. I think I have to wait a little bit to do the other one. But yeah, go check them out. Give them follows. They're very cool. Very chill folks, and yeah, I have to wait a minute and 42. That's madness. No, don't come in here and complimenting me immediately with the compliments. But please give Squish and Calf a follow and go check them out. They're both very, very chill folks, and very excited to actually. Don't mind me also taking the time, since you're both here, to also follow back. Because this is the easiest way to do it and the best time, I think. We might be doing some dissection, so this is a good time for it. Tora, don't you start with the freaking compliments to get what? It's super nice view. Yeah, super. Man, it was a very good vibe today. We had nice foods, good walk around. It was a very nice time. I enjoyed it very much. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C, green. Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, red, or fluid B, yellow. Where the striped seeds were put in the fluid D, cyan, and fluid E, blue, only one of them failed to germinate. Oh my god. You're gonna make me freaking use this one for these, but not this. But you have to use this specifically for these seeds, but not for these seeds. Alright. Just so you know, we have an ad starting about 1 minute and 30. There's something on this tray. Empty capsule. Oh. Is this like a fluid capsule? You like... Did that make sense? Like you squish it and then it absorbs when you put in liquid? It looks like a ball. There isn't anything in it. Do you think we're supposed to stick this metal part into something? You're a genius. You're a genius. When the atmosphere of this capsule is transparent, it's empty. Okay. Alright, we have seeds. We have orange seeds. These are long, like long seeds? The cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and don't have any markings. Okay. What's this thing? Who knows? Okay, thank you. A strange machine. We won't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. A tray. Nothing on it anymore. Wanted to make sure it wasn't secretly a binder. We have our safe. We know what the safe is. Oh, we have more seeds. A cylinder full of seeds. They're round. One half is colored and the other isn't. It's black. There's nothing going on here. Okay. Is this a microscope? I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we did stick something in it. A machine that looks like a microscope of some sort. There are 4 cylinder holes on top. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something in the holes. Probably. Okay, I see more seeds over there. And I can only... Oh, there we go. 33253. 40, 80, 40. Okay, we got a bunch of colored numbers and stuff. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. Oh. If you turn the handles right, the liquid goes right. If you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if we put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right. What is the liquid then? Probably water? What do the numbers mean? Aren't they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 something of water come out of the center pipe. And then each pipe after the split gets 40. So would it be 40 if I split it here? 20 if I split it here? Then this would be 20 and this would be 10. But this is already going here, so this would be 20, this would be 30. Or if it all went this way, 40, 40, if it all 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of the water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out of it in the first place, though? Well, it's probably this thing here. I think you probably just pull that lever on the wall on the right. That's what she said, on the right, not on the wall. Like this. After turning the correct levers, pull down on the lever on the right to pour water into the beakers. Okay, let's give it a shot. No. I'm not ready. Damn, this is tough. The way that I did nothing. Okay, yes, I want to look at... No, let me look. I feel like I need to look more at this. Hello? Are these not cloning tanks? That... I guess, you know what? We don't know about the clones at this point. I shouldn't be assuming that we're just going to start talking about it. A cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and have stripes. It's true, they are. We need to get you a Switch so we can Mario Party or MK. Hey, miss, how you doing? I mean, I would love to get a Switch. But, you know, we may have to wait. We may have to wait. A binder. There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. DNA extraction? I've been lurking. Well, I'm glad to have you here, miss. I appreciate it. Thank you for lurking. It's nice. You found DNA extraction instructions. You can review them in the archive. Boom. DNA extraction instructions proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from plants, roots, and seeds. Okay. 1. Place plant material in designated blender to activate blender. 2. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. 3. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. 4. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. This is all very confusing right now. I do not have enough information to put together what's going on. Yeah, Wario64 posted Walmart link, so I did a payment plan for it. Oh, that's awesome. That's so nice. And you got it right away? What's this thing? The thing on top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. Okay, our blender. If you open it up, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experiments? We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Okay. Saline solution. I was more interested in what was behind it, but... Clover. Sip. This is saline solution. What the hell, Clover? What if it had been poison or something? You worry too much. I just pretended to drink it. And how do you know it's a saline solution? It says on the other side of the lid, silly. Frog. Look at this frog. I want to let you out. Look, it's Lord Hoppington. Okay, the fact she gave it a name right away. Surprisingly, until you get it, Until you get it, I'll play Bowser Jr. in Mario Kart, and y'all, Father help, as Tora plays Bowser. Just so she can beat you up. I feel like if Tora's Bowser, you're gonna need safety from Tora. Don't give it a name. Aw, it looks like he's dead. Yeah, he's probably been preserved. I think the liquid inside is ethanol. How do you know? The smell. Really? Yeah, it smells like disinfectant, right? Ethanol does not smell like disinfectant. It smells very different. Hello, B. How you doing? Oh. Yeah.
She got like a suspension message out of error, and then got like 2 apology emails basically.
Yeah, he was saying earlier because he was in the chat. He was saying that he had to file an appeal for it, So it wasn't even that they realized their mistake.
Oh, he had to file the appeal.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was like freaky, man. No, I didn't get that.
Yeah, it was pretty messed up. Yep, I've never seen that either.
Oh, look at your flag.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
I found that one. I did not draw this one. I did not have time to. Were you doing okay?
Yeah.
A gif of a flag? Just kind of.
Wait. Yeah. In your pot.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm probably gonna play Minecraft a little bit.
Yeah.
I finished my template of my thing and days and days, and I just finished it. So I'm going to say hello.
You got this, B. You go enjoy some relaxed time.
I am a little, and then I'm going to go to bed because I pooped.
I like your shirt. You look cute. And besides, I just preserve stuff in ethanol all the time. Until Wes screams everyone with their MK skill. Oh, until Wes screams everyone with their MK skill? Who's Wes? I'm in danger in Mario Kart. Fair. But who's Wes? Should I know who Wes is? I feel like I don't know. More seeds. What's with all these tiger stripe seeds? Is this why you like Zero Escape, Tora? Because they put tiger stripes on everything for you. A cylinder full of seeds. They're round and striped. There's been a lot of tiger themed things in this game, I will say. These look like something you might put specimens in. Maybe, but there's nothing in them right now. Some beakers. Looks like they're empty. We probably won't need them then. Empty containers. Okay. Boy, it is not easy to move around this room, I will say. Oh, no, I want to look. Okay, I guess I cannot look at that. There's a steel plate bolted across this door. I can't open it. I don't. Nope. I guess I can't look at that machine. That's fine. And then we have the exit. Oh! A lion eating the sun. It's a freaking lion eating the sun again. This is the fourth mention of a lion, the third time that we've seen it eating the sun, I believe. This is very appropriate, I suppose. Give me the knife, or the scalpel. I apologize, it's a scalpel specifically. It's a scalper. I hesitated because I wasn't sure if I was reading that wrong or if she said it wrong. That's just a light snack. It is. Just, you know, a very, very light snack. Oh my god, it took me a second to catch on to the entendre. The extra joke behind it. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading something. There we go. Alright. What? Sorry. It's a scalpel. Pretty fancy tray. Is that a cat playing with a ball of yarn? No. Are you even looking? Oh my god. Are you even looking, cat? It's a lion. How are you not kitten that? What? Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of, well, you heard. That's pretty weird. Is that real? Is that just a thing that we're saying that he does? Okay. A cylinder full of seeds. They're round and don't have any markings. We have so many seeds. Huh? Why they put a speaker here? That's a drain. What is wrong with you? This must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a thigh. It looks like a thigh tank? Are you for real? Y'all, I don't know if I can handle these jokes right now. There's a lot of really bad jokes in a row. A pipe, a hell of a pipe. Like, I'm okay with bad jokes, but it's just so many all at once. Okay, boy. Alright. I have so much I have to go through again and kind of like pay attention to here. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids to dilute with ratio. 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with the ratio 1 to 10. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Okay. How many seeds do we have? 1 round, 2 round, 1 long, 3 round, 2 long. Okay. These are empty capsules. Okay. 1 part to 10. Does that mean this needs to be, because it's a 3, it needs to be 3 to 30? Or do I just need to make sure that... I'm guessing it has to be 30. Which means that if that's the case, we currently have 40 going straight into this, and we can't have it. Now, turning the correct levers, pull down the lever on the right, pour the water into the beakers. Okay. Okay, I think I'm understanding this. This means that we need 30, 30, 20, 50, 30. Okay. So no matter what, we need to break this down to 20. So this is 80 becomes 40. 40 in each pipe. 40 going here makes this 20. So this should be 20 now. 20 going this way. So if that's the case, we need to turn this halfway and this halfway. This gives 20 here. Plus 10, that's 30. 20 here, 10. 20 plus 10 is 30. Okay, so far it makes sense, I think. Is this just me splitting everything? So this is 40 going here. 20 plus 10. Is this just all I have to do? Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. Okay. We poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did it! Okay, do I get to collect these now? The beakers contain a liquid culture. Oh, this is just instruction. Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place each seed in the appropriate beaker. By dragging a seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Press check button after you have seeds in the correct places. When each seed is in the correct culture, you have completed this puzzle. I'm not sure what's going on, but here goes. Alright, here we go again. Okay, prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. Yes, okay, we know what's going on with that. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the liquids. Axel, thank you for the resubscription. What's up, chat? What's going on, Axel? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good one. Thank you so much. Oh, just wanted to remember to also, because I shouted out Squish, I'm gonna also shout out Calf. 11 months, almost a whole year. I know, it's crazy. We've been around for that long. That's wild. Again, please give Squish and Calf a follow. They're super cool people. You should absolutely give them a follow. Been pretty busy today, but not too bad. That's good. I hope it was like good busy. I hope it wasn't like I had so much to do and it bogged me down. Okay, so the long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the liquids. I might have to turn on the light and, oh, actually, I'm gonna turn on this light behind me instead of the overhead light. I don't want to put on a light because it's been so warm today. Rotate it so I can see a bit better. Okay, so long seeds can only culture in 2 of the liquids. So I interviewed at 2 p.m. and went to my neighbors since it was one of their birthdays. Ooh, fun. That's cool. What, how'd your interview go? How'd you feel about it? Long seeds don't work with free fluids. Okay. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. Okay. Round seeds X. Yellow and cyan. Okay. None of the marked seeds germinate if put in fluid C. Okay, no marked in green. Now, does that mean that yellow and cyan are good for the long seeds? If no round seeds can go in the yellow and cyan? Non-marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. Okay. No non-marked. Red or yellow. Okay, so that kind of tells me a lot for the long ones. When the stripe seeds were put in fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Alright. Stripe fails in cyan or blue. Or blue. Okay. Interview I feel went pretty well. Finally someone who didn't seem too mad I'm only available for summer. But I'll be making a big wad of cash this week for watching my neighbor's dog. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear. It's nice to have something, you know? That's good to know. Okay. So I think stripe seeds were put into fluid B or fluid E. One of them failed to germinate. Okay, so this sounds like the long seeds can only go into fluid B or fluid D. Thank you for hydrate. I will hydrate. I'll do a hydrate for you. Thank you. I will do a stretch as well. Oh, good stretch. Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Axel. Appreciate it. So long seeds. This tells me long seeds go in yellow or cyan. No non-marked in yellow. So marked has to go into cyan, which tells me that if non-marked has to go into yellow. No, sorry, I'm getting myself all confused here. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in red and yellow. Okay, so a marked, I'm just here to see Dio die. Well, we'll see, maybe. Might happen. Long seed in yellow or cyan. Marked goes in non-marked red or yellow. So it goes in yellow. That means non-marked in cyan. Okay. Praying for his downfall. Totally fair. I have to get a new piece of paper already because I've written the longest freaking notes on here. Okay, so here, I'm gonna do this. I always forget that I also have memos. I have a memo page. We can erase this. Okay, I am going to draw lines. That's what I'm gonna do. This will actually make a lot of sense. Oh, thank you for the nut. Does that give like a surround? Because it might, or does it all just sound the same no matter where? Because I'm like rotating it around my mic. Nut. Long seeds go in yellow and cyan. Okay. No, sorry. It got louder, one of them. Okay. I did get a little closer for one of them. March goes in yellow. Okay. So let's say this one goes here. This one goes here. This is the information we know for sure. No marked in green. So that means that this one has to go here. Non-marked. No marked in green. The marked ones can't go in green. No round seeds in yellow or cyan. Yep, that's fine. We did that. Stripe fails in cyan or blue. Okay. So let's then say that this goes in blue. What can go in red? No non-marked in red or yellow. Okay, this seems to make sense then, right? Because this is the marked one. And it go into red. This makes sense to me. Okay, so that means cyan, yellow, blue, green, red. Okay. Just in case I need to. Just in case I need to. Cyan, yellow, blue, green, red. Cyan, yellow, blue, green, red. Cyan, yellow. I don't want to talk about it. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay, good. Long, non-marked. Long, striped. Brown, striped. Brown, non-marked. Round, marked. Okay, this makes more sense, I think. Okay. This is going to cyan either way. This is fine. Okay, good. Round marked, round non-marked. Okay. Round non-marked. Round marked. Round striped. Okay. 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 Striped fails in cyan or blue. No round seeds in yellow or cyan. Okay. Long seeds don't work with free fluids. No marked in green. No non-marked in red or yellow. Striped fails in cyan or blue. The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B, yellow, and fluid D, cyan, failed to germinate. Fluid B and fluid D, yellow and cyan. Okay. None of the marked seeds germinate if put into fluid C. Okay. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in red or yellow. Okay. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. What if I did this then? What if I did that? Okay. 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 Whatever. Whatever. We haven't had sorry about a minute, y'all. You did it, Sigma. You've sown your seeds. Oh my god. Clover, who wrote you for these escape rooms? You are so much more intelligent than they are making you out to be. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh. A red capsule. There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. Is it filled with something? The small capsule, half of it is red. It has some sort of metal excuse me. It has some sort of metal protrusion. Okay. Do we have something about blending? Sets for DNA extraction. Place plant material in designated blender and activate the blender. Once the material has been through, once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add a solution of saline water. What is the plant material that we need? Does that mean we need to grow something? Oh, you know what? Even better. Let's do something else first. Hello? Thank you. I think there's something else we can do for now. Oh, I know what I have to do. There we go. Alright. Okay. I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. Okay. Is that it? The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using the provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Okay. So we have to now do the dissection here. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? No way! This little guy is gone. This is what he's made for. A+ name. Absolutely. Agreed. Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It's an ex-frog. Ugh. Fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. He did it. Huh? Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule? Pet. It's okay, Lord Hoppington. You did a great thing for us here today. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Sorry, Axel. Hey, more reason to hate Theo, right? This tank collects liquid waste. The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in here. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. A tank that collects liquid waste. Right now it's full of the ethanol that Frog was in. Can we take Lord Hoppington with us? Oh, Lord Hoppington. Why? You left us too soon. Shut up. You shut up, Theo. You loser. Can we put him in the saline solution? Oh, I tried. Love how you're just carrying a whole container of waste in your pocket. Hey, it's gotta go somewhere. Alright, I have... Yes, I know. Thank you for the pipe thing again. I have no idea what I'm doing with all these things.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
You know what? 100%. Completely understand, Axel. Dio is the biggest piece of garbage. Pour the ethanol into the beaker. So we do need the ethanol. That makes sense. What are my items right now? Okay, blue and red. I'm assuming that 2 of these go into here. Oops. Okay. And then we just need 2 more, right? Did you already look at the binder we found next to the mixer? I remember seeing something in there that said DNA extraction instructions. I think there was a part about using the mixture for something. A heavy-duty mixer. Maybe this is what the DNA extraction instructions are talking about. Okay, but do I need a plant? We got through that puzzle. I don't think there's much else over here. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good on that. So we need to... Also, can I not go here? Is this just not a thing? I guess not. Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. Okay. Let's just go over here. Plants. I have seeds. Are you gonna use those seeds in the mixture? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just mean, don't you think you should put all of them in? You mean all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah. Interesting. Why not? Okay. All right, done. Okay. Hello? Do I not? Okay. I clearly need to go all the way around. I guess I was expecting there to be like something in there. All right. I'll just pour the saline. Okay, hold on. Was that the next step? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, add in the solution of saline water. Okay, liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it's done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. Okay, I'm so ready to just melt in bed. Do it. Get your bed melting into action. I don't know what I'm talking about. You can ignore me. It's all right. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay. Okay, looking good. Okay. Liquid would be filtered. So now we gotta put in the ethanol. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. What if I could, but gosh, still more stuff. What do you gotta do? Now what do you gotta do? Then... Oh. I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion into this capsule. Nope. I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. We should have a yellow one. Awesome, you got it all. Alright, we got a yellow capsule. Suit the guinea pig cage, laundry, and video editing. You have a guinea pig? Incredible. A small capsule, half of it is yellow. Dora, thank you for the needles. That's some sort of metal protrusion. My ears. My ears, they bleed. 2? That's incredible. Look, the screen changed. What's going on? You put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? Don't know. Thank you for hydrate, I hydrate. So much happening. Thank you for cheese. They're herd animals, yes. But it's actually not good for them to have just one. Yeah. It's similar with rabbits, but some rabbits are good with bonding sometimes. Others can't, so. It's illegal in some places to only own one. Oh. That's cool. That's good. Man, I love guinea pigs. They're so cool. I love them. These two are brothers, so they've always been together. Oh, that's so cute. Don't know, but I was just thinking. Thinking what? Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this? Anyway, let's go have a look. We got them from Rescue. Cute. I am all about it. Mr. Baggins, or Bunny, is also a rescue, so... There's just... They're like chips, you can't have just one. Lay's should sponsor guinea pigs. Moonstar Sun. Moonstar Sun, Moonstar Sun, Moonstar Sun. I want to cuddle Mr. Baggins so much. He looks so soft. He's super soft. He's very soft. We recently got a new sofa just because our other one was pretty broken. And because of it, we moved some of the furniture around. So the carpet that we have in the middle of our living room, we pushed a little bit more underneath the couch. So there's a slightly limited space that he has already, and it's just a tiny bit smaller, but it's space that he's not using. So it's not like we cut him off of that space or anything. We just changed the way that it worked for him. And because the new couch is shaped differently, the first one had like a little bit of a chaise lounge kind of like on the end of it, so he would go under there and hide. And now that that's gone and it's just a normal couch without it, he doesn't really know where to hide. So he's decided that his new place to lay is between the couch and the table, but only if one of us is on the couch. And today when we got home from Misaki's birthday and eating and all that, I laid down on the couch while Robbie was on the phone, and I passed out. And when I woke up, Mr. Baggins was laying on the floor nearby just looking up at me, and I was like, oh, hey, buddy. His ears just perked up, and he looked up at me. I was like, oh, okay. So I scooped him up, and he cuddled him for a few minutes. It was very nice. It was very nice. Moonstar Sun, Moonstar Sun. I'm just thinking about how soft he is now. It's invaded my brain. If anything, I'm visiting for Mr. Baggins only. Oh, thank you, Axel. It's so kind of you. Moonstar Sun, Moonstar Sun. This is the safe password. Perfect. It's just what we need. Yeah. Now we can get in the safe. Okay. This is the safe, right? Yeah, it's just like the one in the AB room. I saw one in the infirmary, too. If we punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. Yes, it opened. You did it. You found the gold file. Okay, well, that's good. Okay, just put the empty one in. Microscope, apparently. It has a circular hole on top that fits the okay. Alright then. I feel like this is something, right? Maybe it's not. I guess it just feels like it's meant to be. It's just like, it feels like that other thing is also a thing that we're supposed to be able to interact with. Oh, what the heck? Did I not see that before? Roots. Oh my god. Okay, well this answers everything that I was questioning. This is good. What the hell is this? A dead spider? Maybe it's a fake beard. Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this? Yeah, my grandpa had one. It looks like a root. It's probably some kind of preserved specimen. I hate when Dio is the person keeping things moving. That guy sucks. Okay, time to throw this root in the mixture. I like that this is the proper solution and the seeds were the bonus. Fuck you, Dio, yeah. Stop being the sane one here. Alright, done. Alright, I'll just pour in the saline solution here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it, eventually. Then we have a green one. Okay, looking good. Right, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion of this on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome, you got it all. Capsule. Alright. They throw a lot of information at you really quickly for this one, but it wasn't too bad, honestly. Sigma? Come here. What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean, something? Just look. It's easier than explaining. Where am I looking? Oh, in the microscope. Duh. Well, what the heck is this? Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah. Looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases? Yeah. DNA is made out of 4 bases of adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. Sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T and each G is connected to a C. A to T, G to C. Okay. You make a DNA, we are. Stop being smart, Dio. Every A to a T, every G to a C. Move each row sideways until the letters match up. Every A to a T, G to a C. Interesting. There we go. Ha! Did it! Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Sigma. Axel. Axel. Huh? There's something on it. Star. Huh? It's different now. Shapes are in different places. And are different shapes. Yes? I was looking back through her repo VOD to see if there's anything else that I wanted to clip. And there's so many times where you and Bennett came back to life and were immediately like, backshots? And I'm just like, how? How did this happen? How is this where we came into? Ha! Yeah. The number of times that the two of you were like, just saying it, I was like, okay. Like, I understood what you were saying. You wanted us to heal you, but it just made me walk away every single time. You proposed to all three of us. Okay. I don't know what the problem is with that. I found a ring. I knew what to do with it. Only one of you said yes, okay? We understood the situation. Everything was fine. Ha! It opened. Awesome. The suspense was killing me. We did get Excalibur. Okay, what do we got here? First is... Okay, we're just sliding the map out from underneath. Yeah, what? I did nothing wrong. I think it's funny that the person who said yes was the one that had never talked to you. Well, no, we played Among Us before together. So we were already, you know, used to deception. I don't know if that's a good way to approach it. A map. It says floor B. For Gore, no worries. The one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one for the lounge. That would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are... the key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. And these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. No, I think I'll hold on to both things, Dio. Cool? Sure, fine. Next up, we've got a notebook. We're just 100% going around the fact that there's a cure for Quark right here. Holy crap, this thing's thick. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? Axel. Hey Axel, I didn't know you were in this one. Oh, did we find Quark in this one? In this one, Quark passed out in front of us and then woke up and tried to cut his own throat with a scalpel. And we realized that it was the effects of the Radical 6, which is the disease that the whole world had been infected with. And this is apparently the cure that we could probably give him. Yeah, that's my cameo. Oh. Is it? Axelavir. Axelavir? axe lever? Wait, didn't Luna say something about, Excelivir? You're right. This is it. This is Excelivir. It's a cure for Radical 6. Whoa, hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. Axel, a very nice guy. Sure. Yeah, we need to get this stuff to Quark. First, we gotta get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You got it, right? We found the key in the safe. It's open the exit. Yeah, let's go. Why did Dio want to see the serum? See what the game says. I'm a mate. Sure, I'm better than you. All right. Whatever. But it's weirds me out that he wants to look at the medicine. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. We did it. We're so good at this game.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Fun fact, I have a lot of Cancer in my astrology chart. Ooh, I'm a Cancer. I also have a lot of Cancer in my astrology chart.
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Do not hand the Excelivir over to this dingbat.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
It's a cloning machine. So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Hey, what do you think, Dio? You clone. Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? Hey, excuse you. Chill out, Sigma. You're not much of a brainiac yourself. You're pretty dim-witted. In other words, an IG. Oh, I see he's trying to make a joke.
Oh, good one.
Alright, well, it was a joke and she thought it was funny, so it's okay, I guess.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
You don't care. Shut the fuck up. He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
I know what an IG means. What does it mean? Or is that a spoiler? Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelivir?
Yeah, definitely. Just hold on to it. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. I held on tight so he couldn't do anything with it. See, it's written right here on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot. Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words are barely out of my mouth when he moved. What a shitbag. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now. Immunoglobin. Oh. So, I'm assuming immunoglobin is sort of like hemoglobin, but where hemoglobin is the sugar in your blood, is immunoglobin also something that is in your blood for, it makes antibodies to fight diseases. That makes sense? That makes a lot of sense. That's cool.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
How about you listen to my fist in your face?
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose Ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Oh, what a D-bag. Damn it!
That's not fair!
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works, but don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I'm so mad that it's so obvious he's gonna pull a stupid trick like that. With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally, and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1, and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will.
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. I really hate Dio. Me too. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. What a D-bag. Dio stands for D-bag. No, that doesn't make sense. Dio stands for Dio bag. No, doesn't get better. Dio. Dio is obviously the worst. This is complicated right now. He just immediately.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Wait, we didn't even go into the White Door warehouse either.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. One of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Ugh. I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course, Clover. Where are Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
Laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelivir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir here.
Why are we having flashbacks of things that happened literally just moments ago so often here?
I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
I feel like this could be accomplished with us just remembering, like, oh, this guy sucks, you know? We know. It's okay. My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Besides me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
Beside me. So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? I only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
What an idiot. Just... God, this guy just sucks. Roses are red, violets are blue. I hate Dio, and you should too. I think it's universal hate. Ugh. What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary, see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta doors. The magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. We don't get any info about what's going on this time with from Tenmyoji, with how the world's fallen apart. Okay then, guess we should be going to.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not going to be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Vi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. And suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say? Who has a big enough pocket for that? I mean, I would assume that Sigma's a big dude. He's got big pockets.
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates at a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. When we were in the security room with Phi, and we had a moment where we weren't sure what was going on, like the world, like we slowed down or Phi sped up. It was Radical 6. Sigma has Radical 6 in that timeline. And he had a moment where it hit him and he had to lay down. Where he passed out for who knows how long. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.4 seconds, or what is this symbol again? I know the symbol, but it's been so long I couldn't tell you. I'll make sure I'm looking at this properly as I knock my phone onto the floor. Thinking I was gonna look it up, I decided to throw my phone on the floor. I feel like you know, right? Square root. Okay, thank you. That was so easy. I didn't even need to look it up. I have smart people who hang out in my chat and know things. Or square root 6 seconds have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. That is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Put it down to the most simple math for people to follow. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is as of yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, and as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have passed. Interesting, we are now talking about roots with characters named Phi in the game. And Sigma. well. Sigma is like the Latin term. Given the increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would be a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information, unable to keep up, and begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempts to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. I thought Phi couldn't read Latin. She could read some of it. She's able to find an entry that she was able to paraphrase, essentially. Research suggests this is more than some. I mean, it's an entry. It's a single entry. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we've been unable to develop one. Seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Oh. Maybe he has a natural antibody that fights against it. That's why he didn't end up wanting to take his own life. It kind of just... He took a nap and it dispersed it a bit, you know? Sigma is used in math for data sets, but Phi is the ratio 1 square root 5, 2. Okay. Interesting. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. See, this is why I'm wondering if maybe Alice had Radical 6 as well. Is she grabbed the knife in one of the timelines because she had found the knife and the cloth with the blood? She had found a weapon. The weapon was on her. She could have stabbed herself in the chest. The same thing could have happened in the second timeline. She had this access to a scalpel. She could have grabbed it and stabbed herself. Especially, I think... no, because it was Luna and Phi and Dio that found it in the first place. No, it was Kay and Alice. So Alice could have gotten a scalpel from either the laboratory or from the infirmary. She had access in 2 different places. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or 2. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. So we can now, this gives us a little bit more to add to the timeline. Radical 6 was released during New Year's Day 2028. If this is given time, page 216, so there's already been some research going into Radical 6, assumedly. This could easily be like 25 years after that this journal entry was written. No, that the Accelavir would have been made. The bodies of the dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading in and out of town. Okay, so this is before going to the moon base. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat, on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. If I had come down this path first, I would have assumed that we were underground just by that entry alone. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know that the virus what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are 2 other things in here that worry me.
My problem with the whole thing with Quark. Quark was trying to kill himself, but he was responding to the things that people were saying, which means that he understood what people were saying to him. At least that's what it felt like. Maybe he just happened to say things that correlated to what was being said to him. When we had our episode while talking with Fi, we couldn't understand the things she was saying. It was like she was talking too quickly for us to understand.
First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year. I mean, December 29th. We know for a fact that the New Year's Day that Radical 6 was released, we know that it happened. It would have happened in 2028, while going into 2029, right? So this has at least the next December 29th.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Fian had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that... she was gone. Man. Raven, hello. Heading to bed. Have a good night, guys. Oh, have a good night, Raven. Thanks so much for chilling out. I appreciate you being here. I hope you have a good rest. I let out a long, tired sigh and started off towards the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The journal was telling the truth, and as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if we managed to kill him before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. I always feel weird saying that word. I've only said it like a couple times. It's not something that comes up often, but it just feels weird in the mouth. Anesthetizing. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but there's only one way to save Quark, and that was with Accelavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then what to do. Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
Don't wake up.
Grandpa.
He shifted a little and then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I even consider letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I considered letting Quark die, even for a minute, was pathetic. There's only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened to fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before it was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be...
Oh, looks like it's almost time.
Interesting. It continued even though there was no more text coming up.
You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Here, I'm gonna snooze this ad just because I feel like this is gonna be an interesting circumstance. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Accelavir from him by force, so he hid himself inside the AB room. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but a part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
Right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Okay, that's a weird laugh.
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Kay is so oddly adorable.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly towards the AB room, as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot towards the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight inside it. All right, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room. This should be an interesting conversation with Clover.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelivir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick the tray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled her backward with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the only one who tried to trick me. You're the one who tried to trick me. Sorry, I'm just using it again.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed towards the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. Yep. Kay and Alice choosing the tray does not surprise me either. Well, that's it for Sigma.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
-1.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Sopril. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned. It was a Herculean effort lifted my head, and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours.
Sorry, I'm just keeping... We got one last news to go through to finish this off. Hopefully it'll be enough.
Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
You found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now, you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably, Excelivir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out to order.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Cork will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the sober reel, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubo Curarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sobrilla was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had been something. There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there's a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Are we getting it to be continued? Oh, that was a good one. I like the idea that Sigma is, even though he's a bit of a meathead and very much a himbo, he's also like, he's got a conscience, you know? He'd rather do the right thing even if it's his own life that he's losing. I feel like that's a very good role for him. Okay, so we do have another we do have another path that extended from that. That's cool. I will be honest, I was not expecting that. I thought it would just let us die. Neat. Neat. That's fun. I like it. Alright, I think I will do the next one. I'm feeling good tonight. I want to keep going with this. That means that we're going to be going here next to do Betray and see how that goes through. I'm going to take a quick break, though. I'm going to take a quick moment to check on Robbie, see how they're doing. Refill my liquids because I have drank them. And this ad is about to start. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start a 3-minute ad instead that will run during the BRB. So take some time for yourself. If you need to go to the bathroom or anything, please go do so. Until then, I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Thanks so much for chilling out. I really appreciate everybody being here. And I'll see you in a moment. Bye. Well, I don't know how to say bye. See you soon. Bum, 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 bum. Back it up. Back it up. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate y'all chilling out for a mo. While I go ahead and take a quick break. I return with an apple bubbly, which we haven't had for a couple weeks, so it's nice to kind of get one. I like the apple bubbly a lot. Not a big green apple like flavor person when it comes like candy and stuff, but there's something really nice about the apple flavor when it comes to bubbly. Even though I'm pretty sure it's still supposed to be a green apple, I think it's just a little bit more what's the word? Like more of a natural flavor of apple as opposed to like that artificial apple flavor that we get in candies. But you know how it is. You know how it is. All right. There we go. All right. Pardon me. Let us continue as we go back and see what happens if we betray. Even though we have that big speech that says we're not going to, because it's not right to do that. We can skip quickly through now that I know the trick. Oh yeah, we threw Clover, who was very sweet and tried to save us. Nope. Oh, shit. I think it's just saying, it's just like, as a game, the choice has been made. Ambidex game now, yeah, gate's opening. Clover and I walk out of the AB room. Okay. Clover and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen Betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it.
I like that Clover's super understanding. Even though it's like, he made this big speech and then does the opposite, you know?
And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, like, I guess maybe I'm putting too much confidence into sort of this possible relationship that exists between Phi and Sigma, even though in his mind he's only met her now during the Nonary games, but they've clearly been doing jumps through the timeline together in some capacity, so it's interesting. Yeah. Alright. K now has 9 BP, so does he just leave?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
This would be the second time, if so.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No. Don't. I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. Damn, what a douche. And threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard.
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Ugh. Oh my god, that face is incredible. I 100%, that's how I feel right now. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard. Gah! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Vi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
Yeah, okay. This is the second time he's leaving. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running toward Kay in the number 9 door. Kay! What the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
He could confirm who was partnered with who, and
The
who solos
number
who.
9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door. just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Game over. Interesting. I wonder what he did to Alice. Because it sounds like it might also be pretty similar to what made her, like, leave the AB room all unsteady. What if he did an injection on her? Interesting. Oh. Does this mean that it's unlocked? Is there proof it wasn't murder? Do I do it? Is there a reason not to do it? I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Yes. Do it! Castle R! Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Hope you're doing well. Interesting. This is fun. This is so fun. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. I know we've read this before, but I'm gonna go through it again. It felt as if I had walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed that all the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into a white-knuckled fist, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, there's no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7, Clover! 6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
The book. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hands around her wrists.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
Oh, open the second lock in VLR. Nice.
No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so. You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I
Then
am.
prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Well, Alice would have it then.
We made the jump. This would be a timeline where we made the jump. This is fun. Fi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was, the journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain. Well, no, this is her reading it. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive, and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There's no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands thoroughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Oh, man. Oh, this is so fun. Kind of see how the flowchart on this one is extended.
Quark!
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, but we gave him the cure, so... Oh, it hasn't yet.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey! Where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong?
Oh, this is actually really sweet.
Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice his face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left him alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
We do know for a fact that Tenmyoji was brought into this for a reason. We don't know what the reason is, and he's never really mentioned much more than that, but we know that he's here for something. And he promised Zero something, I think, or Zero asked him to do something like that.
So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Okay. Kid, why you gotta be like that? Huh? I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. I hope this is a fast elevator. It's gotta like come up, open, go back down. Unless it's already here and I'm just assuming. Making assumptions that I shouldn't. Stanley went through the red door.
Chromatic doors have opened.
A little bit.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Also another game that has a lot of like timeline stuff and different endings.
You're late. Where the hell have you been?
What do you care? Show your face.
Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There are a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this route. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded. Well,
there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
All right. We have the most people alive at the moment that we've ever had at this point. Which is a good thing. This is a good sign. This is a good sign. Quark is not passed out or crazy at the moment. Also a good sign. Director's office. Ooh. This is fun. We know that Kay, Luna, and Clover went to the security office. I do not like the lone balloon in the middle. That's kind of... There's something going on with that that I don't like. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Okay, I have to figure out how to do Quark's voice. The first time we're doing a room with Quark. This will be everybody, I believe, at this point. All right, okay, well, let's take a quick look, see where we are at on the flow. Ooh. Oh, there's some stuff that's happening on this one. All right, let's see what we got going. Gah, it's not opening. It is locked. Yeah, looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By clicking one business card and then another, you can swap their positions. Well, I guess you can give it a shot. Okay, do we need more information here? Oh, I see. Lola, Tony, Bob, Sophie, Ann, Kate, Ian, Chris, Carol, Michael, Ellen, John. Did I not? I see. I don't think I switched the one I thought I did. Okay. This is tough. So it's this one will be over here. This one. I want to switch this one with this one, I believe. So it's going to be these two. Sophie and Anne. Okay. Possibly. No, not quite, eh? I think I need more information. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. I feel like in this moment, Syrup would be slightly proud of me. I don't know if she's still here, but the fact that I didn't try to brute force it. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think it's a lion with... I think the lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. Keyboard does seem to be working though. Doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can enter anything then. I guess so. Old computer. The keyboard doesn't seem to work, so we can't really do anything with it. Might as well leave it alone for now. Oh my god, yes, you're still alive. Hi, how you doing, Mavis? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. I have to close the window because a dingus outside is making a bunch of noise. Hi, Mavis. Hello. Hope you're having a good one. What is this? One of the trading machines you see on late night infomercials? Excuse me. I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh, huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing's happening when I put my face in front of it. I'm good, I just got some work done. Oh, nice. What kind of work? Just like artwork or like work? Or just like chilling? Well, I had a birthday party and swim party, so I'm pooped, but it was a good day. Oh, that's nice. Editing work. Ooh. Sweet. I'm glad man, everybody had like birthday things today. You, Axel, I had some. Did you and Axel go to the same one? Is that maybe what happened? There's something to the right of it, of the lens over there, that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. Nope, it's just, you just happen to both go to birthday things. That's fair. We had a key for it. You think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Boy, I really don't like this balloon in the middle of the room. It's creepy. It's very like it, you know? It was my college theater friend, so I have no idea they did that today too. Yeah, it's interesting. Now this is brandy. Fear Parents 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Spent brandy. Oh, this is the good stuff right here. From Fear's Parents 200-year-old reserve. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive, though. Yes, it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad? It's probably just like water now. I should drink. No. Axel, hello. The screen built into credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Uh-oh, there's a laser. Y'all just texted each other? Huh? Why did we put that in? Huh? Well, putting expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. Laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now. Looks like a green coaster. Yeah, we're gossiping. Gav get gossiped about. What are you gossiping about me for? I'm stressed now. Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting on here earlier. Okay. Oh, I'm just picking up the globe, sure. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. You found a world map. To view it, visit the file tab in the archives. Okay. Oh, alright. We're joking, baby. Oh, great, thank you. It makes me feel so much better. I feel great. Blue, yellow, blue, white, yellow, or cyan, white, yellow, purple, green, red. Or magenta, I guess. This is very much like what we saw in the airlock. Blue! Tried to dance. Welcome in, Luke. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, it was cool. I want to play more games of the. Hey, stop it. Stop saying nice things about me. Welcome in, Luke. I hope you're having a good night. Let me give you a quick shout out. I do the shout out real quick for you. Hold on a second. I'm so good at this. I did it wrong. I'm so good at this. Luke. Hello. Welcome in. Shadow Ball raid. Oh, no. Can Shadow Ball cause confusion? I don't think so, right? Oh, God. Lowly Wisp, welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Hello, everybody. How you doing? If you don't know who I am, Gav. Yes. Hi, Axel. If you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. I'm a cactus who likes to play games. I'm a variety streamer and artist here on Twitch, and we're currently playing some Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. This is the second game in the series. We've been slowly making progress through this and have currently unlocked one of our first locks, and we are making some very cool progress that I'm very excited about because we're getting some answers. And we got to give some answers, which is awesome. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lowly Wisp. I appreciate it. Hello. I spelled it right. You did. I just copied the name, so I don't have to spell it. Makes sense. But thank you for shouting out, Luke. I appreciate it. Playing Pokemon Emerald version? Ooh. No, but it does lower special defense. No, not my special defense. I need that for my special defense. I'm just... All right. Axel has been... ever since we played, or no, what was it? Was it Repo? For the last little bit, Axel's been really hammering that they're better than me. It was chained together, you're right. It was. Thank you. Actually, it's Pokemon Lazarus, the Emerald ROM hack. It's amazing. Very cool. That's cool. I'm also, all right. I mean, you're not wrong, but okay, thank you. That's cool. I would love to do some Pokemon ROM hacks, but I want to go through some of the series first on stream, because I think that would be a lot of fun. Mavis, 245 bits. Specific number, but I appreciate it. Thank you for all the pride bits. Thank you. But Luke, I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a good time with it. I will let anybody know who's coming in who doesn't know Zero Escape very well. The gay bits. They're so gay. Super gay. If you don't know, Zero Escape is a very spoiler-heavy game. The entire thing is a mystery that you slowly uncover the pieces to. And so as you kind of go through them, you start to discover like very specific secrets that give you more of the overall. So if this is a series or a game that you would like to try or play sometimes, I would recommend going in completely blind. The more that you don't know, the better you'll have a time I think you would have with it. Going in blind is, I think, the right way to approach it. If you're not too worried about it, don't worry about it. Just stick around. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, you need to get a little snack, do a little lay down, go for a walk, whatever you need, please don't hesitate to do so. But if you'd like to stick around and hang out while we get through this escape room and possibly a little bit more, we'd love to have you. Really, we would. I'm addicted to this game. Yep. Axel, respond to your message. Thank you for the hydrate news. Everybody throwing bits at me. Thank you. I appreciate it. God. All right, I'll stretch too. Oh, ooh. I felt that pull in my back all the way down to my foot. It felt really good, actually. Now, Luke, I was wondering, because you had mentioned that you went ahead and learned Zero Escape. What was your experience with it? Did you watch somebody play it? Did you do like a little read up about it? Did you download it and play it yourself? I want to know like what experience you have currently with this. This is a late response, but why should we not say nice things about you? That is a pretty late response. With the little face, too. Yeah, well, hey, everybody chill out. Chill out. Slow down. Take it easy. Wait, wow, okay. Don't be... All right, let's slow down. I watched a streamer. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay, let me put it this way. You can say nice things about me. That's fine. Totally fair. But... in return, I should be allowed to say nice things about you. Right? I think that's fair. That's reasonable, isn't it? Fine, perfect. Oh, thank you, Tora. You're such a nice, kind, cool person who God, why am I so bad at saying nice things about people now? It's because I'm embarrassed and I feel it in my face. I'm all shy now about it. I appreciate you, Tora. Shut up. I'm gonna drink my drink to cool my face down now. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on with this. If I call you old, will you then start bullying me because of your eye for an eye rule? Do I? I wouldn't say it's an eye for an eye. I think I'm petty and I have a hard time dealing with my own feelings about things. That's all. I have a hard time being accepting of the way that people view me. I mean, I have eye holes. Here, I guess, okay. I think the best way to put it right now, because taking compliments is something that I've been trying to work on and be better about. And I think something that I've kind of realized a little bit, my brain just flatlined. What was I saying? What am I talking about? Why my whole brain just... I forgot what I was going to say. Oh my god. Compliments, yes. Oh no. I know, yes, but I forget what my thought process was about that. You learned something new about taking... No, it was something... It's an approach... I don't even remember what I was trying to say. Oh my god. I had this thing to say, and then it just... I've been tired lately, so that probably has a lot to do with it. Give me a second. Let me think about it. Oh my goodness. I can't think it through. Oh no. You're saying nice things. It's fine. You are the kindest streamer I've met in this space. Genuinely, what the fuck? You're respectful and lovely, prickly on the outside, soft and squishy on the inside. Okay, listen. You're much learning to take comments. Yeah, yeah, I know. It's 1 a.m. I forget everything I was gonna say, and now I don't even know. Oh, okay. It's fine. I'm accepting. It's good. This is good. I think it's fine. I expect it. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, that's so super nice, actually. I think something I've been learning a lot lately is okay, I kind of remember. Something I heard a while back. I'm super warm in the face right now. Something I learned a while back is that the way that we view each other and the way that other people view us is something that, you know, like people deal with imposter syndrome all the time. I'm absolutely one of those people. I deal with it a lot when it comes to work. I deal with it when it comes to people complimenting me. But it was this, I forget what it was, but it was this man speaking a long time ago. And he's talking about how people see you differently than the way that you see yourself. And that no matter how you see yourself, every single person you meet, every person that you're friends with, every person that you have an interaction with is going to see a different version of you than every other person. And that no matter what, you will never see the person you are the way that others see you. You will only ever know you from your perspective and never the person that other people see. And so in my mind, it was this moment of like, okay, I need to accept the fact that people who give me compliments are giving compliments to the person that they see, and that I shouldn't be using my own judgment of myself to determine whether I deserve the compliment or not. People think that I deserve the compliment and are giving it to me because that is what they feel. And I think for me, that has become something that I am trying to be better about. Sorry, I spent all the snoozes earlier. And so I'm trying to be better about accepting it and knowing that I do deserve it because, oh, how did you do that? I couldn't snooze it. I guess everybody has a different amount of snoozes. That's incredible. So I think that for me, it's making sure that you can accept yourself the way that you see you, but also accept the way that others see you. And I think that's something I've been trying to work on, you know? I'll just decide you literally a streamer I never want to miss. Also, I love planning collabs with you because I love being able to just laugh with you and how serious but unserious we can be. Aww. Cold hard bars. Yeah, completely agree. I'm very hard on myself too. Yeah. You know what? I'll say something nice too. Gab, you are one of the best to play video games with. Every time I hear you're in a collab I'm in or I get to play silly games with you, I hop in your stream. I feel instantly relaxed, but also so happy because you'll make me laugh. Oh, thank you for snoozing it. Thank you.
Great job, Gavin.
It was very nice things. I'm fine. I'm not emotional. You are. Shut up. Honestly, I really I'm so bad at this. Sometimes I come in here with the most sour mood, but it's like laughing on jokingly bicker with you. Oh, no, I really do appreciate it. It really does mean a lot. And honestly, like when I make like jokes about complimenting any of you, like Tora, I go in your stream all the time and throw compliments at you because I know it's going to drive you bananas. But the things that I say are 100% honest. Like it's never a compliment that's just like empty because I know it's going to make you uncomfortable. I do it because it's also true. all of you are just people in my life who in different ways have just been a positive impact on me, and it's honestly a reason why I want to keep streaming. Big part of streaming in the first place was just to be, to give myself something to do, and I thought it would be fun to come on here and have people come in and watch. But it's become more of like, hey, it's a place where I can hang out with these people who are super cool, whether I've met you IRL or if I only know you through streaming, whether we've hung out in a collab or I've played games with offline. Like, you're all people that have honestly become like such a positive like impact in my life. And the fact that I'm not able to stream as often as I want or do the things that I was able to do before, I think that's something that I've struggled with a lot lately, and it's been kind of awesome that even with that struggle I get like a moment to hop into a stream or some time to play games with people, or y'all are coming in here and chatting with me, and I'm like, oh, everything feels good now. Like it's a huge weight off my shoulders a lot of the time, Who almost sobbed for Gab's comments? No. I thought you said all of us are evil. I don't think I could ever call you guys evil, even as a joke. Oh, Sam, you're cool too. You're too cool too. Kinda, why was that on my list and my to-do list? Hey, it's fine. I'm totally not at all with tears in my eyes or anything, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally cool. Everything's fine, and we're all just we're just hanging out. Anyway. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I took a drink as I got hit with the lemon break and it startled me, so I swallowed my bubbly really fast. I got a burp stuck in my throat right away. Oh, that's so funny. Gotta balance nice with the lemon break. Fair. I will do. Thank you for cheese. Oh, no. Thank you for I will do a new hydrate with just water now. I'm just do a new hydrate. It'll be fine. Cheese of truth. Thank you. That's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll let this ad run. Yo, run it now. I'm gonna take a second to wipe these tears that I got from the choking and not from anything else. Bottle them. my cactus tears. Yeah. Save them for a potion. Cried on stream is a canon event, Oh, actually, something that's worth talking about while we're going through the ad. I have... it's June 8th. In a little over a month, excuse me, is my birthday. July 14th is my birthday. Oh my god. Wait. Hey, you made me cry on... I made you cry on stream? What? What day? July 14th. Yeah. July 14th. It's a Monday. It's the day right after my concert. Oh. The day right after. Okay. So the reason I'm bringing it up, last year, we did Power Wash together. You made me... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what... Okay. The Power Wash that you and I did together, Axel, is one of the reasons why I want to I've been thinking about doing Power Wash podcast that I've mentioned in the past, when things are a little bit more stable. And I thought that it would be a lot of fun to kind of do that, where you just chill and talk. Of course I'm going to come up with things to talk about, but I would do it, Sorry, mine is less than a month, but you're a Cancer like me? I am. I mean, let's be honest. I am the, like, stereotypical what a Cancer is described as, even though I'm not, like, a big, like, astronomy person. Like, yeah. You've always thinking of others and thinking of me when you're starting as your escape stream and sending a message. You never have to, but yeah, well, because it's something you were excited about. I was like, well, if Tora's excited, I want to say something. It's not any trouble. I'm happy to do it. I worry that I'm sending a message and, like, you're going to be like, oh my god, he doesn't stop. But I also know that you're not like that, so... I got my whole chart from a website. Cancer is where my caring side comes from. Oh. But last year I did my... I did a subathon for my birthday. That's when we did the make your own cactus. Like, you build your own cactus. And I thought that went really well. And I want to do... Was that... I feel like that was... Does that make sense? That was my birthday, wasn't it? Was that a year ago? Okay. It can't be, right? There was no way. I feel like it wasn't a year ago when I did the subathon. We did it in November? Why did I do it in November? Okay, I'm so glad that you all are helping me, because I was struggling with this earlier today when that was for hitting 500. You are so right, Axel. Thank you. Thank God. You are 100% correct. I was having this conversation with Robbie today, and we were both a little confused. You are big brain. Yes, you have good memory. Anyway. Thank you, yes. Because you remembered better than a person twice your age. You were better than me. But yeah, I was thinking of maybe doing something like another subathon for my birthday. Very similar to it. I don't know because I don't have a lot of time to get things ready. But, you know, we could talk about it and maybe figure something out. Maybe I'll bug the mods and we'll sort something out. Gab's only 21, yeah. And Axel's only 10. No. They are not only 10, because no, that's not okay. That's awkward, actually. That's very uncomfortable. Gab just kind of does this to us. You're right. Yeah, no. I'm 21. Axel is 19. I've made you older to make me feel better. I was trying to get... Anyway, I'm gonna start. Okay, sorry, I've completely derailed us by like 2 months. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm only 21. It's completely fine. I feel like if people saw me, people would think that I could be 21. But I have to... the only reason that Ooh, July 31st. Nice. Yeah. The only reason I think I look anywhere my age is because I have a beard. But as soon as I shave it, I'm just like instantly like 10 years younger. But it's my Ukrainian blood. It's just the way that it happens. That's why I stay a nice clean shaven cactus, so I just look young all the time. So that was something I clipped, by the way. Okay, last thing. That was a clip that I did from our repo stream, Mavis, when you were like, I cannot picture you as a person. I was like absolutely perfect. This is exactly what I want from this. I don't want people to picture me as a person. I want you to see me as a cactus. I'm June 28th, about to hit double digits. Yeah, hell yeah. At least see cactus. I literally can't. I know. But some people I know are like, who have seen what I look like, have been like, actually, you look exactly the way I pictured you. And I was like, oh, interesting. Cactus. So the fact that people are now telling me like, I have no idea what you look like. I only see cactus. I'm like, perfect. This is even better. Okay. Now that I have dry eyes. Oh. Thank you for nut. Thank you for... Oh. I'm going to keep playing, but I'll tell you, we went out to a place today. There's like a market, and we had to take a ferry to get there. It's called the Sea Bus. And when we were riding it, we were coming up to land, and we saw there's a restaurant or something. I think it's like a brewery, and it's called King Tap. And I was like, for a half second, I did not see tap. I saw fap. And I was like, what the? And then I looked again. I was like, okay, I just have stupid, dumb eyes that don't see this. And then as we were walking up the street, we saw a place called, it was like, I don't know what the actual name is right now, but it was like Inuit Gallery. I don't know. And I for a second, all I saw, and I think it's because of the nut button. I think it's because I get the nut button all the time, and I see nut. I saw none of the eyes, and I was like, Nut Gallery. Which, if I'm being honest, I didn't take it in the wrong way. I just thought of like peanuts, but still too funny. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and look. This is what my brain does to me now. Ooh, weapon? A short spear. Okay. So you got a spear instead of a sword. This is really short spear though. If you look at the tip head on it, if you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. Oh. A diamond, huh? My favorite. Okay. I'm glad. Oh, I thought there's like a mini potion or mini brandy bottle in it for a second. Ah, we just throw it. Right? Just throw the brandy. The slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and won't jam like a gun. A suit of armor. Oh, that's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Immediately, the joke, the suit yourself. Just like, Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and the shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Yeah, okay. Well, we got more red paint up here. There's red paint on the wall. It looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Yeah. What's this? Thank you, Luke. Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Don't think so. Getting Tamiochi and Sigma mixed up now. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Insert, yeah. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Oh, might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Alright. Oh. From a distance, it looked like a switch. I was very excited about it. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's specified to dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Okay. There's a symbol. Huh. Sierra Senior must be really a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit, I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So, no. Oh. A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. Okay. Oh, there you go. Do we need a battery pack or do we need to plug it in? It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot on the back. So it does have a battery. Guess not. Then maybe if we can find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. Oh, more paint. Glad I picked it up. Okay, historical adventure saga. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Literature. Philosophy. Historical adventure saga. There are 3 volumes. This looks like a collection of literary analyses. Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here? If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of those tomes. I think these are philosophy books. The stuff in here is pretty sophisticated. I'm amazed you could get that far. I flipped the first one open and my brain just said, screw this, I'm out. I hate that I know what that feeling is like. Like, nope, I'm not doing this. That coaster's green. It looks like there used to be a bottle here. Now, do I just switch the bottles? Can I not open this? Hello? I guess not. Oh, I do. Alright, well, that's about the best I can do. We have a safe. This looks very much like the airlock. Green, magenta, blue, white, yellow, purple. Green, magenta, cyan, white, yellow, purple. Green, magenta, cyan, white, yellow, purple. Man, this is a really big save. This save is really big. It's gotta be like $100 million in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something. They really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. It looks like the one in the pressure exchange chamber doors. So if we just do the same thing we did then. Yep. Anyways, thank you for the needles. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Thank you for the needles in my ears. Green, magenta, cyan, white, purple, yellow. Green, magenta, cyan, white, green, magenta, cyan, white, yellow, purple. Yellow, purple. But that blocks this off. I am awake. I did wake. I'm awake. Cyan, white. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm awake. Trying to put this through in my brain again, like the pressure exchange chamber. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my mouse instead of my finger now. I think this makes the most sense. Cyan to white. Right? I forgot what the other one was. Was it green to magenta? Okay, because I'm falling asleep. No, wake up! Green to magenta, right. And then... Yes, and then purple would have to go with the long way around. Okay, I think this makes sense. And then this one... Yeah. Yes. Because we can go through the center. Perfect. Good job. You did it. Nice work. I feel like that one's not too bad. That one, it's just a lot of like remembering the paths and trying to not getting your own way a little bit. Tell Robbie I say hi, by the way. I miss them in their Barbie Tamagotchi collecting that we used to chat about. Yeah! They've been working on their Tamagotchis a little bit, so they've been having a lot of fun with it. I will let them know. I will make sure they know. Yeah! Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. It's a moose head. Sorry guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. I guess it is a deer head. Oh, bind deer. Pork. Stop it. No, how? Axel. Barely awake and trying not to eat. Oh. You don't have to force yourself. I know you're doing it because you want to, but you don't have to force yourself. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. If you're on page 1 of the business card instructions, you can review it in the archives. If you're on page 2 of the business card instructions, you can review it in the archive. Perfect. So this goes up on the wall. The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up. It's just a fake. Yep. Mounted deer. Poor deer. Take a closer look. I think it's just a replica. You mean it's fake? Yeah. Whew. That's good to know. You know there's some red paint on its neck. It's also got 2 pegs on the back of it. It's bored. Maybe you're supposed to put it up somewhere. Are you taking off, Mavis? It's okay if you want to. Don't worry. Well, it looks like you were right. Okay, did I tell you I got my new Mavis from Fairy Tail, aka the character I sent an emoji of above? Huh? I got my new name Mavis from Fairy Tail. Yeah. I think you mentioned it, but only like a quick passing. Do you know what I mean? Because I know a little bit of Fairy. You know that I know a little bit of Fairy Tail. That does make sense. It does not surprise me. That in fucking Hotel Transylvania. Fair. I get that. That's fair. Okay, so is that a letter E? What's a letter E? I see. And then this is another letter. But we need something, right? So what do we need? Did we need books? It's the one that fits me the most, methinks. Hey, I think it suits you very well. Absolutely. I totally understand what you're saying. I like it a lot. I think it's a very good fit for you. Yeah, I don't think I have enough information to tell me which word was going. Plus, I just think the name Mavis is a cool-ass name in general, you know? Bob, Chris, John, Tony, and Michael. The women are requesting the following positions. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Alright. I do like these kinds of games. I'm not touching that balloon yet. I do play them once in a while. This whole, hey, do it like, you know, this person likes this person likes this. Bob, Chris, John. Here. Yeah, here. Bob, Chris. Just trying to write very quickly with my mouse. Ian. That A is wild. Tony. we go. Nope. Okay. Chris, John, Tony. Ian? Wait. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Wait, oh my god, did I tell you I met Todd Havercorn? He signed my manga? I did not hear that, but that's freaking incredible. That sounds awesome. Was he super cool? Was he very chill? Was he like A+? I don't like to be above Anne. Anne likes to be near Bob. Carol likes being on the left. Okay. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Who likes to be on the very right? Sophie. Okay. He was so cool. He likes all of my childhood characters. Oh, that's awesome. That's so freaking cool. Aw. This is right. Let's take a look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. Okay. It says book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. Book 334. Okay. It doesn't tell me anything. Wait! I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. Remember, the back of the business card said book 334. So, if that meant to arrange the books in the order 334... Oh, yeah, I guess I already did that. So it gives us what? Am I lost? I do not understand what that is. Am I dumb? Should I recognize that? Oh, we need the, I know why. We need the, thing on the coaster. Hold on. I have this. Is it an H? Try putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... H, right? Maybe. Natsu, Pop from Smile Precure, Death to Kids, Sparrowhood from Ever After High, Mr. Pitcher from Miraculous. I mean, he's a lot. He does do a lot. I mean, I feel like Todd Havercorn is one of the more recognizable voices, especially like, because like has been Hotel and stuff too, right? That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so exciting. Look at that. That's so cool. Also, this game is interesting. Hello, I'm super into this. Yeah, this is a very, story-heavy escape room style game. I'm gonna deal with the balloon. A balloon? You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Yeah, I know. I can't stab it. Okay, well, I know what I need this for anyway. This way. Eh. Ha! It opened. There's something in here. Is it a key? That's a pretty small key. The tip is circular. Have you seen anything this key might fit into? Alright. Whoa, the light on the top turned on. That rhymed. It did? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I'm sorry. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Yeah. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Oh yeah, it did. It did. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Oh. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Sigma. That is something that only you can figure out for yourself. And in time, you will discover more about who you are, and just know that we are here to support you no matter what. Anyway. Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl. But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, I mean, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. Alright. No way. Why don't you just dress up then? No. Just thinking about it is making me want to puke. Alright, now you're just being unnecessary, old man. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? None of you know anything about women. Let's be honest. Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Do you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. It worked. Oh! We got a full-on room over there. Whoa! Oh my gosh. It's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would have happened. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! The old woman is Akane. The old lady is Akane. 100%. Tenmyoji. Okay. Alright. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. It's fine, I'm fine. Is Tenmyoji Junpei? Did we ever hear Junpei's last name? I do not remember if we ever... I do not know. I do not know. I guess it's similar face, right? The hair? I mean, we know that he went to college, but we don't really know what he was going to college for, right? The hair isn't as, like, disheveled. It would have to be pushed back. No! Well, okay. Well, yes, though, right? This is Junpei. It's gotta be. There's no other answer, right? You've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Alright. I almost did not look at the picture. There's a picture in front of the lens. Quark says it's a picture of Tenmyoji's first love. I almost thought that little grin. Are you kidding me? I almost did not look at it. I just thought about it after. I think the name was Akane Kurashiki. I can't say I blame Tenmyoji for falling for her back when she was younger. She was a cute kid. To be fair, both Junpei and Akane were kids. Oh! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. It's my dance, by the way. That's how I'm doing the dance. Hello, welcome in. How's it going? Nutella ice cream. Oh my god, that sounds fantastic. Yes, please. I would like some. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? Thank you so much. I am trying to... It's fine. It is fine. I have it. I was able to grab it. Let me give you a quick shout out. Nutella ice cream. That sounds fantastic. Absolutely sounds delicious. Hello, welcome in. If you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. I'm a cactus who likes to play games. I'm a variety streamer and artist here on Twitch, and we're currently playing some Zero Escape. Pardon me. I apologize. I've been doing voices for a little while, so I'm a little bit losing it. Just a little bit. But hey, we're doing okay. Nutella, what were you playing? If you don't mind me asking. I could do, actually, I'll do it like this. Because then I can also see. Hold on. I messed up. Here we go. There we go. Ooh, Persona 3. Oh, I was grinding harder than Persona 3 Portable. Ooh. I want to play the Persona 3 remake really bad. It's the only Persona that I don't currently own at the moment. I have Persona 4 Golden, but I'm a sucker for going through things chronologically. You know what also sounds fantastic? Watching a Gav Cactus stream. Okay, thank you. I hope the grind is going well. I know grinding can be a lot in Persona, especially if you're like going for some like late game stuff, which I'm assuming that's probably what you're doing. Yes, maybe, possibly. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. If you need to raid and run, you need to get a snack, go for a walk, do a little lay down and get some rest, please don't hesitate to do so. But if you'd like to stick around and hang out, I appreciate it. I stumbled into a really helpful accident floor, so it's easier than I was expecting. That's great. That's great. Persona is a weird mix of like, hey, this is a really simple thing to grind out, and hey, this is going to take you 15 hours. So hopefully it benefits you really well. As much as I'd love to watch more IEP, have a good night, chat. Take care, Mavis. I hope you have a good rest. Get sleep. I think we're just going to go to the end of this escape room because we still have quite a bit after, and it's already 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to try to get some rest soon. But yes, but if you are not familiar with Zero Escape, I'm just going to give you a quick heads up. It is a very spoiler heavy game. A lot of it is very anything really. We just learned a really big secret moments ago. So if you're trying to keep spoiler free, or you have intentions of playing this one day, I'm very familiar. Even great, perfect. Don't even worry about it though. Ignore my thing. This is my first time going through it, so I'm learning and having a fantastic time. I've been a little obsessed and kind of binging it this week. So yeah. Look. Pardon me. Good night, Mavis. Oh hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. We just learned that Tenmyoji had a picture of Akane for the first game, and which clearly makes him Junpei. Which now worries me that Junpei is going to turn out to be Zero for this game for some reason. The armor's helmet. There's red paint on it. I got there eventually. Okay, we'll deal with the chair in a second. Yes, that suits him. I would like to... L? L. Okay, we have an E, an L, and H. Oh. Maybe literally an O. Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. Can I do anything with it? Like, can I spin it? Laser beam is making a parallelogram in the brandy bottle. I can't do anything with it. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All that excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you to worry about me. Goodness, I got through that sentence eventually. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. Oh. Okay. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. I don't have anything to shoot though. Okay, I'll just use this slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aim in. 3, 2, 1, fire. Oh, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Hello, right? Is it hello? Because we have H-E-L, another L, and then the O are on the right. It's gotta be right. Maybe. Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. Okay. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? You think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, let's give it a try. I did it! I finished editing the video I need to do. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations! Proud of you, Axel. You did it. Here I go. Oh, we didn't get to spin with it. That would be a P. Because the word is help. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? I don't need to be looking at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. So we can also do this. If I pull it again, the chair should turn back around, right? Ah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password, then press the enter key on the right. I want to try this first. Okay. Okay. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Okay, green. So there's another password. Sun, moon, sun. Sun, moon, sun. Sun, moon, sun. Sun, moon, sun. Okay. Oh, what's this? Looks like it's the password for the safe. Awesome. Now we can open it. Alright, well, that's one. Okay. Oh. Huh? It changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a cell-of-light puzzle called a tanagram. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shapes you need. Pressing the rotate button, the rotate move button will allow you to switch between move and rotate mode. You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in rotation mode. Dragging while in movement mode will move the piece in question. Once you check you made the shape you want, press check button. Okay, it's a little confusing. I have no idea what this is, what that is. Let's give it a shot. It's a full-on tanagram. Okay. Okay. The problem is I don't really know what the shape is that I want. Do I? Because I'm thinking about... I wonder if the brandy bottle gave us the parallelogram that we saw. Am I trying to make something similar to that, maybe? I don't know, though. The only other thing I can think of is like, well, no, we could do a parallelogram with it, but it's not going to be exactly the same. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember how to do the other shape. What's the other one? It's like, I guess I have to rotate them though, eh? Am I just making the square again? I am. I'm literally just remaking the square. Okay. What am I trying to make? You can do it, but what is the shape that I'm trying to make? Rotate triangles, squares, get the shapes you need. Not sure. I'm assuming I might need to okay, if we're making a parallelogram, then he very specifically said parallelogram, which means that this is going to have to be trying to think like a flat base for it. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing. Took me a second trying to put the shapes together in my brain, but I think I've got a bit of an understanding. Because this can be sort of the top piece. Sorry, it's just my way right now. Because this could be... That should be long enough. Then I just need the opposite on this side. No, I think this would be flat. It works more as a flat piece. We have two pieces like this, so we could even just... I think we want that. So we have two smaller pieces, because... Okay. Yeah, we have two smaller pieces we could put on the bottom. That could flatten out on the edge here. I don't like the way the rotate mode works on this. It's really weird. No. Okay, I have it. I figured it out. I got it. I see it. I see it. Is this close enough where it's gonna let me? Because it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly. Alright, we have a parallelogram at least. Okay. I'm a little bit nervous that this isn't gonna work, but I don't know. We have a game that we would play as kids where it's like it was a big board that you would make tanagrams with, so it's something I had a lot of familiarity with, but it was never like make this shape specifically. It was just you're kind of connecting pieces trying to make different shapes. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. It felt very rough. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. How do you do it? That puzzle was really hard. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? It was confusing because I wasn't sure exactly what shape, but we literally got a quadrilateral from the Brandy, so that's the most I can think of. Look, there's something on the screen. IILP. What does that mean? IILP. I love poker. I didn't want to say the first word that came to my brain. That would have been awkward. Looks like it worked. Good job. It was awesome. The screen changed. Sun, moon, star, sun, moon, star, sun, moon, star. I don't really remember the other one because I spent so much time with that. Sun, moon, star. Hey, it looks different than before. The symbols are different and they're in different places. Sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, and star. Sun, moon, and star. Sun, moon, and star. Where's the safe? Sun, moon, and star. Sun, moon, and star. I don't know where the safe is. It's up here. The safe just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it. Should we just punch in the password? Why don't you try it and find out? Completed. We're gonna have to go through the gold files very soon. Good job! It opened! Good work. I just realized Sun, moon, sun. Whew, it's open. We only get cards and a key this time. It looks kinda empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. First we got the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are 2 of them. You guys take one, I'll take the other. Right. We're a pair, so we only need one of them for the 2 of us. The other thing is the key, as usual. Yes. Now we can get out of here. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. The door locked. The door locked. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. We found it. Not just me, all of us did. Oh man. Okay, back to the chromatic doors.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
The photo.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You 2 go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
All right. I'll see you 2 later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Back to warehouse A? Well, the lab. Was sent into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Okay, everybody's alive. Kay and Luna, Fi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. What a dick. Oh! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello? Oh my god, oh my god. 2 more. Another raid. Hello. You want to do the shout outs for them, Axel? 2 raids. Wow. Hello, y'all. Welcome in. How's it? Hive. Oh, fine. You don't want to? I didn't hear you. All right. I'm just going to do it then. Too late. Did it. Just did it instead. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Double raid. Eva Lune. Okay. Please tell me if I'm saying it right or wrong. I feel like I've heard it like one way, but then I thought I heard it another way. Either way, Des, welcome in. Please correct me if I was wrong. I have no problem correcting myself. Please welcome in. I hope you're all having a good one. What were y'all doing? Ava Loon. Okay. But you could call me whatever. Hey, I was close-ish. I had the right letters, but then extra sounds. That's all. No, my ladies. 2 raids, welcome in. If you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. We were here forever. Oh, forever. We were together for literally 8.5 hours. Oh my god. That's a long time. That's a fun game, though. I do not blame you. That's so... puzzle solving? I'm all about it. Now I have 3 gaps on my screen. That's dedication, Axel. That's what that is. That's all that is, right? So fun. We hit 9 hours. Oh my god, that's so long. Anyway, if you don't know who I am, my name is Gav Cactus. I'm a cactus who likes to play games. I'm a variety streamer and artist here on Twitch, and we're currently playing Zero Escape. I know Des is familiar with Zero Escape. Ava, I'm assuming you are too. I would assume, yes, perhaps, maybe. Yep, gotta keep it. You do what you gotta do. Hey, if you need triple Gav, that's fine. It sounds like it would be a type of triple Gav, like triple sec. It's just a type of alcohol that nobody expected. It's all cactus juice. That's all it is, right? So we're yapping to each other right now. Hey, that's all good. I haven't heard of it until you two. Oh, I will say, each other's hair, totally fair. Please, Axel and Mavis were having full-on text conversations well in chat as well. So please, if you're chatting with each other, it's totally fine. Don't worry. I will let y'all know, if you don't know anything about Zero Escape, Zero Escape is a very story-based, spoiler-heavy game. And is the type of game that is probably best to go into blind. This is the second one, so there have been some reveals that we have found during the last few moments. If it is something you plan on playing, do not worry if you need to exit before anything is spoiled for you. I understand. If you don't care about spoilers, or it's just not something you or it's something you're familiar with, all right, please don't worry. You can totally just stick around. It's totally fine. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raids. It's so nice of you. Double raid. Tess Reborn, hello. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it. If anybody needs to raid and run, you need to get some sleep after a 9-hour stream. If you need to get some snacks or go for a walk, please don't hesitate to do so. But if you'd like to stick around and hang out for a little bit, we're going for a little bit longer, just because it's already 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, we'll be going just a little bit longer. But if you want to stick around, please feel free. We'd love to have you. We do have an ad that's literally about to start any moment now. So hopefully you don't get hit by it too hard. And hopefully they're good ads and not stupid, stinky ones. You know, the stinky ones. I don't know what the stinky ones are. Oh, we're about to get into some of the shit right now. The stinky ones. The stinky ones.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex Game
Douche Canoe
closes.
Immediately started it. What a D-bag. What a dingus. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin. I walked up to it and punched it square in the mouth.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Yeah, not really. But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
There's a picture of 3 Gavs on my screens for you to see after. Okay, you'll have to send it to me so I can see it. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we had investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried.
Oh boy.
What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Clover. I'll say it again. I adore you. I think you are one of the most wonderful characters in this whole game. But I am so confused. You confused me. You baffle me. I'm free from the ads. Hello. Hello! I hope the ads were not stinky ads. I hope you had good ads. That's, don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just gonna go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. We found Tenmyoji and Quark on our way there, and everything was fine. Then we all left together and found our way into the peaceful outside, where we all lived happily ever after. Oh boy. They better not be dead in here. Okay. No dead bodies. No people, but no dead bodies. Huh. That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. Okay. Are we getting an ending? Possibly. I did unlock something from a previous thing. Things are happening. I'm hoping that this will not be the only ending we have. I don't want to look at his ugly face because he's a dingus. The big, dumb dingus. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. Is this a teleporter? Is this a little portal? A little portal thingy makes us go... Whew? Do we get beamed out of here? What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Slowly.
So, you finally made it.
Why do you have... Wait, hold on. Whoa. What the hell? Is this father? Not father. Father's Fallout. Is this brother? He sounds a little bit like Ace, but it's not Ace's voice, so I don't think it's Ace. Ace is in jail anyway, as far as we know. We don't know how long it's been. This looks... He's got the same jacket on as... Yeah, I mean, it's a different color, but it looks similar to Dio the douchebag. No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites.
Oh boy.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
It's termite time.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Okay, alright.
So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
I have.
They are splendid structures.
And disgusting.
Some might even call them works of art.
They're cool, but they're gross.
Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints, detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create.
See, I know this is supposed to be Zero, but it does not feel... There's something that does not feel right. It feels off, and I don't trust it.
But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality.
Is it because he's not in a gas mask? I don't know.
We can understand the splendid planning of their structure.
We just learned who Tenmyoji is. Thank you for cheese. Oh, no. So I'm already questioning a million things right now.
In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
You know who Tenmyoji is? Yes, we saw the picture. I have no doubt in my mind. Although somewhat, a little bit of doubt.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Okay.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it.
There's a very high and mighty thought process for humans.
Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know. since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Oh, we never got into the...
Let's move on to the second topic.
Never got into the computer. I totally forgot about it. Shit.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Get out of my way, everything. Here, I'm gonna write down my other password on this post-it first. My zero bomb password. Sorry if I'm suddenly louder. I'm very close to my mic as I go through my papers. I guess I could have just wrote this down in the memo, but you know. Maybe I'll do that as well. Just these names. Pardon me for a moment. I should just take out my tablet and write properly, but why would I do that when I can do it with a mouse? Okay. L X A. Perfect. Wait. Yes. Q N S GDQ. I knew Games Done Quick had something to do with this all along. There we go. That looked like cute. That's good. My dummy had never wrote anything down and had to watch this cutscene over. Oh no! Okay. I have a tendency to just write down everything in general whenever I play like puzzle games or anything, so I have too many notes and then I end up trying to like shuffle through them, so I'm trying to use this as a way to keep them organized.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
1. We have the 0 bomb and we have the 1 bomb now. Is there 9 bombs? Bomb? That whole binder for Nancy Drew games? Yes.
Are you ready?
Incredible.
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Review BQZ RGJ DXR, and then I'm of course going to write it down. Oh boy. Get out of my way, please, line. 1 bomb. I have the 0 bomb and I have the 1 bomb. Appropriate. B, Q, Z, R, G, J, D, X, R. Alright. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey.
Okay.
Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
What the what?
If you do, you
how are you gonna know?
I hope we will meet again someday.
Okay. Then I can punch you? Yes? With the nut right after? Here you go. There.
We would have much to discuss.
You feel like the type of person who talks at you instead of talking with you. Thank you for hydrate and stretch, Axel. Oh, good stretch. God damn it, you can't just spit all that crap and disappear. He's talking through you. Ugh. I hate people that do that. I just want to slap them. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? I mean, well, we know that there's already time jumping happening because Phi clued us in when we got the ending for Dio, and he's the one who gave us the zero bomb code. So we know that, and she was surprised that we didn't jump with her. She was kind of like, "Oh, you didn't come with me this time." Okay, I can't stop seeing Zero as male trailblazer from Hongai Star Rail because of that code. The implication is that Zero Jr. would penalize you. Yeah, I suppose so. Shit. I kicked out a nearby shelf. 10 minutes
10
remaining.
minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already.
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose Betray. That would mean you'd choose Betray too to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both Ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't gonna just open the number 9 and leave us in the lurch number 9 door? Did they talk to you about root beer yet? No, I have not heard about root beer.
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
Bro will yap about it for 5 hours, I swear to God. Oh boy, I'll prepare myself.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hell yeah.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
I trust Quark, he's just a little fella. I think Quark is 0. It was an early prediction, and I just held on to it for the sake of holding on to it at this point, but I'm like, there's some things I don't like.
You gotta choose ally. You promised.
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. I don't think we did promise. Hold on a second. We did not promise. All we said is, all right, fine, I trust you. That's all. We didn't say that we promised that we would choose ally. Don't put words in my mouth, child. 0. I don't like it. You promised. I did not promise. Child. This child tell me that I did not. Old man calling himself 0 appears cactus. 0 is definitely Quark. I'm not accepting it yet. I refuse. We really like this room. He is a smart child. He is. Plus, there's something weird about when he succumbed to Radical 6. And the way he was responding to what people were saying. And when Sigma went through that, he couldn't understand what Phi was saying. And I feel weird about it. I completely understand that it was probably just like, oh, he's just speaking. He's just reacting. But I don't know. Radical 69 is a weird virus. It is. It's a very weird virus. But, yeah, I don't know. I have some questions. And the whole thing with Quark disappearing in the other one and being asleep in the tube. And I don't know. Plus, although I will admit, Dio dying twice, it was good. It felt nice. I don't know. I got questions. He's just a little fella. That just makes me more suspicious. Yes, kill Dio. Hell yes. Alright, let's get this started. I was gonna go to bed, but I need to know. I need to know.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling him the truth and still betray them. You know what I haven't done in a long time? About 2 hours I haven't saved. Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. It'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try to escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've got to trust us. You've got to choose ally.
Also, are these lights on his helmet? Does he yearn for the mines?
You promised.
I'm assuming it's for, working on stuff if he, invents. Tenmyoji, I can betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I gonna do? Okay, see, now I'm even more suspicious of Quark. The fact that Sigma's but he's a child. I'm like, no, there's something going on.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
My red flags are all flying right now.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
He wears his backpack
3,
on his head.
2, 1.
That's a dumb place to put it. Alright, we're gonna do ally first either way.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
They could easily just leave. Why wouldn't they?
For your participation.
Everybody else who's left is like, I'm gonna go get help, except for Dio, who was just a dickbag.
Ambidex gates now opening.
But we already know he was in here for a different reason anyway.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh my god, we actually made it. We actually made it all the way to round 3 of the Ambidex games. I can't believe it. Yep. Assholes. Wow. This, not a surprise. Fi does not put up with Dio's shit. This is interesting. I think they were trying to get Luna up some, but Clover could have easily just betrayed Kay. Even though Kay said ally, they could have easily both had 9. Tenmyoji and Quark. So Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover can all leave. And them, no kidding. Plus, this makes me think of the whole thing with the first Ambidex game when Dio's like, the kid totally was like, hey, let's pull a fast one. And it's the only time that it feels like Dio's not just being like a lying shitbag. It's like the one time that it's like, oh, like, there's something more here, you know? Could it just be that he's a lying shitbag? Absolutely, but I don't know.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Oh, we have an ad starting in about 45 seconds, just so y'all know. Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? No, well, I guess... Sorry, Quark promised. So, you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Everybody's so quick to pull that lever. Nobody hesitates. Clover just like, oh, I've been seen.
Oh no.
Oh, don't you start with me. You've left twice.
Jeez. That bitch.
Oh,
Wait.
you shut up too, dude.
Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Why is she... She's... they've seen me.
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose.
Okay, I'll forgive you if you tell me.
I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
If you tell me, I'll forgive you.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter.
K-Levy is so funny though, like you're telling me, bro, but that spacesuit, yeah, that spacesuit. Does he even put one of the other spacesuits on when he like steps into the PEC?
I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is, so read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door. Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Why would they tell us that they know exactly who it is and then not tell us? What the frig? I'll tell you who Zero is. Oh, okay, who? Yeah.
They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
Hey, Luna's still alive. That's a plus. I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formulas, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry, though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get a scratch. I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. Oh my, what the hell? This kid is Zero just because he wants to take revenge on Tenmyoji for the terrible way he took care of him. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. He works for Lethal. Then he'd fix it up, or pull it out of the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd ask her if she would take me too. He asked. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. His name was Dio. He's dead. He's totally spoiled. He bragged to everyone about how he had mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." I killed him. Yeah. It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I'd sleep but have fun with this ending. Thanks so much, Nutella. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for coming in. It was a pleasure to meet you. I hope to see you again. Have a good rest. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch, another big glass full of something else. It was a Long Island iced tea. I got so drunk. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. I'm going to switch out of the Sigma voice for the rest. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. It's 3 a.m. OMG, I need to sleep now. Have a good streaming. Have a good rest, Luke. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you for the raid. Get a good sleep. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. I told you I warned you about this, you did. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, What made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. I forgave everything. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning. Same old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. What the fuck did I come back to? We're just having root beer, that's all. The day was almost over, and I was fed up. So I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I'd shown what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" And he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. I see why it took him 20 minutes to write this. It started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked. I could tell right away he had been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they could only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. Doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. He was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out in the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regret adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. That was when I decided that I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. They only have each other. Aw. I have a new thought, and I don't know if it makes any sense. It's very confusing. When we talked to Kay in one of the endings, or not the one of the endings, in one of the timelines, he explained to us his sort of the memory that he got back. And he talked about how his father, he and his father didn't really get along. He also talked about how this woman showed up out of nowhere one day and he grew really close to her. And then there was this sort of moment of learning that she was going to give up her life for his father, even though it was because of her that they had become close in the first place. And it's so interesting, the parallel of what Kay describes with his father and sort of the similarities between Tenmyoji and Quark and Akane, and how, yeah, Quark sees Tenmyoji as his grandpa, but like it's still, sorry, we had a Danganronpa moment suddenly with the music, but it was there's still this sudden like adjustment of these two in the family and this third who's sort of an unknown to us, and it almost feels like Akane is both of the women in those two stories. Because we know that Tenmyoji's looking for Akane, we understand why. But it also seems like Akane is the woman who showed up in Kay's life, and is also the woman that we found dead in the facility. Like, in the warehouse, in one of the AV rooms. So, it's interesting. I feel like there's some parallels there. Plus, there's the whole thing about the golems. There's the whole thing about the cloning. It could go any which way with any of the timelines. So, it's interesting. We'll have to wait and see. It's, oh, Tenmyoji end. Cute. It's so cute. The two of them. But, I mean, it just makes me... there's so many stories that are put together for each of these characters that are slowly sort of drip fed to us, and then we get these huge lore drops from their like personal point of view, and it really is interesting the way that it delivers it to us and connects so many things. Tenmyoji, thank you for being beside this dingbat so I can look at something else instead. I'm EP. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it on that one. We can do the other direction next. This game is so good. It is. Yeah, see? Now I can do this. All I see is Tenmyoji. My mouse is that big. That's how it works, right? Boy. We're definitely gonna have to go the other way next and see how that goes. It's bright in my room. Sun is up. It is still dark here on the West Coast. I am gonna call it here though. I'm gonna definitely call it. I want to play so much more. I might just do the same thing this week and just binge even more this week. Good progress today. Yeah, we made a really good progress. We unlocked one of our locks. We finally did it. We made further progress in one of these. God, the amount of different, like the fact that the flow is still like kind of easy to follow, but there's so many different things to unlock this time compared to the first one. The first one, I just had to go through all the endings before we unlocked that one path. God, there's so much. I'll watch whatever you play. Thank you. I'm here to hear Gav's out-of-pocket sayings. My out-of-pocket sayings? Do I say things out of pocket? Don't answer that. We don't need to talk about it. It's fine. I am going to take a quick look and see if there's somebody to raid. They're so good except for the third one, but they're so good. I'll still have to play the third one. I have an issue where I have to play all of them. It's just how it is. It is just how it is. Who's online? Is anybody doing anything interesting? Anybody just like vibing? Is anybody doing Zero Escape that isn't going to spoil me? Nobody's playing 999 right now, right? No. I'm definitely not going to do any of the VLR stuff because I don't want to be bothered by it. By spoilers. Maybe we'll drop in. I do see someone who is doing Okay. I'm gonna bring y'all over to someone, I think. Do you want someone? Yeah, give me somebody, Dora. I would love a suggestion, actually. Because I'm just kind of looking at a few people right now, and I'm not sure who to pick. Ah! Thank you. I actually did the best ending of the third one first. It kind of ruined the game for me. Oh, that's rough. Ah! My face. Thank you, Axel. Oh, birthday. You know what? This is perfect. Well, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh! Thank you. I will do hydrate. Sorry, I beat you up real quick. I'll do hydrate and stretch. Thank you. I did a birthday thing this morning with a friend. Thank you. I'm just getting attacked now. So it feels appropriate to stop by somebody who is celebrating a birthday. I think it's a great suggestion. We are going to go ahead and raid over to Arva, who is currently doing a little birthday stream. It's part one of their birthday stream, so definitely worth checking out. They are a dog VTuber, and they are currently playing Etheria Restart. I don't know anything about Etheria, but we'll go and we'll check it out. Thank you for dropping those. I appreciate it. Thank you, Axel. If you are sub to the channel, please use sub raid message. If you're not, no big deal. Just use the other raid message. It works just the same. I didn't see anything get messed up. I appreciate y'all being here. It really means a lot. Thank you for all the raids. Everybody coming in, hanging out with some Zero Escape. We got into a lot of things that it's fine. I had emotion and it was great. Because I'm better than you, so I can't mess up. Sure, I'll let you live in that lie. That's fine with me. Here, I'm also going to switch over to this because we're just sitting in silence. But yes, I appreciate y'all being here. It means a lot. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. If you have the chance to come by again later this week, I'm going to try and get in some more VLR. I might even try to sneak in a Yakuza stream so we can catch up on that a little bit. Hey, hi. But I hope you have a wonderful night. Have a good weekend. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. I'll see you again soon. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.